Hey, Nina. Legit four-leaf myrmicorn. I've been seeing you comment, but that's a crazy ass name for real. Nah, fuck with it. Why is two chats open the fuck? I'm good. How about you yourself? I like this song. Why is there two chats? That make no fucking sense. Hey, hold on. Got something. Okay. Fine. You said gonna let your voice put me to sleep. Alright, get some rest. I'm okay doing time waiting for the call from work. Oh shit. Are you nervous? You nervous? You still excited though? Alright. Now she just flexing because she knows. She said, I know I got this shit in the bag. Ugh, man. I did not just wake up, by the way. Just been vibing to some music like all day. Music all day. So I've been in the zone like, but I'm coming down from work, so events. That event fucking put me to sleep type shit. I could have been out for days and no one would have even known where the fuck I was, to be honest. Last night the aqua stayed had to mention my bad dreams and shit. I do like scream, cry, or punch. Did you punch this nigga? Did you punch this dude? If you did, it's good already. Get rid of that. Yeah, they said kung fu. Get rid of that, nigga. Two of swords, four of cups, and two of cups. Okay. Okay. So y'all both being careful. You're being careful of the employer, and the employer is being careful of you. But it seemed like you got a good shot or a good chance. I'm screaming in my sleep, fuck you, you piece of shit. He woke me up quick. Fuck you, you piece of shit. I felt bad though. I don't know. That's how funny it sucks to me. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Too bad you wasn't punching, to be honest with you. Still don't trust a nigga. Good warning. I gotta be more careful with my money once I get the job. Yes, you do. I agree. So sweet. You caring and shit. Yeah, with my girls, I gotta be caring though. Because they don't, when they be throwing everything and that, like, because usually my intuition is pretty good about certain types of people. And there's some girls, particularly cancers, who try to throw themselves out there type shit like that. And y'all throwing yourself out for the right reason, just to fuck around, play around. But you always play around with like the worst types. You know what I mean? Like you play around, like, so say it's like, okay, I'm going out to play, and you pick the type that has like each and every check mark on the watch list of like the FBI and shit. Like this nigga out here for having shit on his computer and shit, shit in the back of his trunk, and like I'm pretty protective over cancers, to be fair. Oh no. But we too. Get some sleep. Why though? Yeah, but it's because y'all get too fucking, so this is like that preconception thing that Cancer has, because you guys kind of think like psychopaths in a way, like it's a psychopath thing where it's like, okay, so I understand a psychopath, or you guys like the challenge of trying to understand someone who is completely like broken apart and ridiculed and hated by society. You look like that's your fetish. That's Cancer's. I mean, the Cancer that I was with, she had the same type of fetish with me. And I was already like, it's like, it's not gonna work that way. Fiction just don't work that way. They just got that fetish for not really control necessarily, but just being all up in someone's personal business and understanding how they work internally, because they believe if they figure out how someone works up here, they can definitely maneuver around them in a relationship. That's not how it works at all, Like, you can know how I think up here, but still never ever get my perspective on things. You got me? Because some people are just too good at hiding shit. But that's why I don't trust. No. But to be honest, I mean, why I say that's what I mean. Like, it is what it is. As long as you protect yourself, bring a taser and or a knife or something, and in case he starts doing some weird shit. And it is what it is at the end of the day, as long as you take care of yourself. But like I said, it's Cancer men and Cancer women that both do that shit, right? They instigate. I remember one of my friends, he was trying to get with this girl who had been to like juvie like 12 times over and went to real jail or real prison for like a couple of days or something like that. And she was already kind of in that hardened mindset. And he was like, yo, she's not the type to take my money. She a real one. She's honest about everything she's been through, going through, da-da-da-da. I'm like, bro, you understand that you said she went to prison for, like, armed robbery, right? Like, you understand what you just told me, right? You said she went to prison for armed robbery and illegal possession of a weapon as, a minor, like 17, 18. And you really coming out here saying, I trust her because she put her everything on the line. Like, what she put on the line. Like, she don't even have, like, it's not even like that. But yeah, it is what it is. Like, that nigga was so fucking retarded. He's so fucking retarded. He ended up getting robbed literally 2 months in this shit. So I was like, it is what it is. You put yourself out there, right, for your charge, and then you get fucking ran up, and then you all shocked and shit when somebody does something to you. Expectedly, it's like, what else are you expecting? And that person gonna become the real love of your life type shit? Because that's never gonna happen. But they even saying it in a song. They say it's all in your mental. It's all in your mental. It's all up here, right? The image that you get where you're like, oh, I'm a piece of shit, so I'm gonna rock with a piece of shit, but I'm gonna rock with a piece of shit that's worse than me so that I can get a feel on my own life and get a grasp on my own shit and feel confident with this person in a relationship with me, right? Because you'll be the better one, right? You know, it's like the ugly best friend type shit, or the ugly and the pretty best friend type shit, where it's like, okay, so I'll deal with someone even worse and uglier than me, and then, you know, then it is what it is. At the end of the day, you get hurt, and then you don't expect to be hurt, but it's like you should have been. Right? You're like, oh, well, it passed the time of, you know, oh, you know, he could have came out with this and this and that, or she could have done this and this and that, and then like literally just like, you know, I just wait because I see like that sometimes I can see like time, like, you know how like there's a detonator shit, you can see the time going dun dun dun. That's me. That's why I don't fuck with no bitches out here for real, because I see the timer on that shit, and I know that's micromanaging and kind of crazy, you know, but I think like a psychopath too, right? I think like a psycho too. So, bitch, if you want to see something with real motherfucking control, I think like a Scorpio in that way, where it's like I can see everything. So, don't play me on that. You know, it's not even about the intuition piece. It's just the fact that I watch every little move where I'm like, I have to, because otherwise I don't understand what's going on. It's like, well, I'm not that great at emotions. I'm good at feeling other people's emotions, and I'm good at like writing down the things that don't make sense. And when I want to understand them, I do the research. Now, I ask people their opinion of a particular situation. I ask people that I trust or that have dealt with shady situations before. And I'm like, yo, so, you know, because I know they won't give me that biased opinion. You know, like my family will not give me necessarily a biased opinion. They'll first give me their real opinion, and then they'll be a little bit, be like, oh, well, she sounds like a piece of shit anyway, so get the fuck away from her. But at first they're like, okay, well, it sounds a little shady, you know, it is what it is, but it sounds a little shady, you know. Because they know they can never change my mind on biased information. Like, I will never, like, they can talk about their whole entire life thousands of times, but until I experience it, I will never ever fall through like that. like some people just fold like a folding chair whenever their family say anything. For me, I always, doesn't matter who you is, second guess every motherfucking thing you say. I won't trust you until I know all sides of the situation, and that's just the way it is. Some things you can take people's word for it, but other times I'm just like, yeah, see, you're leaning toward too far into your emotions when you say that. So that's how I know that there's something else there. You know, when someone's like, oh, I hate this motherfucker, like they get really into like expressing their hatred for something. I'm like, yeah, so there's something else there. You know, there's something else that makes you hate that person other than that person too. Like, legit, it's so hard to legitimately hate somebody, so that's how I know. It's like, I've never personally, I mean, I've hated the idea of some people, but I've never personally hated anyone. But at the same time, I already know, it's like, if I could hate somebody, I know I have the capacity and the anger in there to hate somebody. I know I do, right? I mean, I know I have the capacity basically to fucking murk somebody if I wanted to. I do. I know I do. I've ran it through my... I don't know who has it, right? Because I don't know who in the right mind is that, like, wild that they haven't ran through those scenarios. But I've definitely 1,000%, a million times over, have ran through murking somebody in my head. Nobody I care about, but it is what it is. Care enough to murk them in my head. I'm just that way though. Like I said, extra forethought. And that's also what makes me kind of erect at intuition, is the fact that I have extra forethought. So I'm always overthinking everything at the same time. It all adds up to like a specific scenario. And I think over 1,000 scenarios in my head before I'm okay with the situation. That's why it's so hard for me to get in a relationship too. But I'm alright. I mean, I'm alright now for the most part. Virgos be approaching me like, man, I'm like, yo, like, what y'all want from me? But then I'm like, yeah, Virgo, you know, I understand. We get each other. We can sometimes communicate with each other, and it'll be like, honestly, some of the smoothest conversations that I ever had, that where it's just so linear and very calming, has been with Virgo. But still, at the same time, I'm like, so I've dealt with your opposite tons and tons of times. I dealt with Virgo once. I'm like, I dealt with Pisces so many different times, and it's always been super obsessive and crazy in the beginning on both parts, and then later I'm like, damn, the flame's dying out a little bit. I'm like checking my time on my phone. I'm like, damn, shit, don't look like this one. I gotta get rid of that one. No, I'm just picky. That's what it is. Yeah, I see the signs and I'm like, oh God, repulsive. Can't stand someone who don't clean themselves. Can't stand somebody who don't have good teeth. Can't stand somebody who doesn't dress well when we're in public. I don't care if you walk around butt ass naked every other, time. But if you ain't dressing well when we going out, no. Like if you wear the same outfit, I get it. Not everyone has like plethora of outfits like I do. But it's not that much money. Come on now. Thrifty. Come on now. I also like people who just like they articulate well. I can't stand people who butcher observances, and that's just the family I come from. So, cause sometimes I'll get really heavily into New York accent, and other times I'm just like, like articulate as fuck. Even though that wasn't a good example. I can be very, very good at articulating words, and somebody who can't like speak correctly, that's a trigger for me. Someone who can't type correctly sometimes is a trigger. That's why sometimes looking at this is why I believe I might be a little autistic. It runs in my family a little bit. My grandmother was believed to be autistic, and so was my. Even though my grandmother like the most intelligent, she had like photo memory, but it would have made sense if she was a little autistic. And she was gonna go to Harvard and shit like that because of how crazy her mind was that way. She was even like she got entrance exam everything down. She was gonna go to Harvard, but family drama. And then my grandmother's brother is crazy than the shit I was right. He's definitely 1,000%. He's like so autistic that you can taste it type shit. It's like the type of autism where you're like, oh man, you shaking and janking and rocking it. But he's super intelligent too. He went to the military and he ended up doing a lot of computer development stuff. And he still, to this day, he's still like hacking into. No, I'm playing. I play. He probably is hacking and watching me right. That nigga is wild, untamed. I don't know who let him into the military, but it is what it is. You know the saying "gayer than a sand dollar." That one too. Never admit, but gayer than a sand dollar. Lil Wayne, what cornrows are you talking about, nigga? Because you got like two fucking doodle dreads on your head. He said, "All my cornrows." I don't know what cornrows he talking about. I like the song too. Also, I don't like like when a day is just it's not gonna be good. You go anyway. I hate that shit. I really do hate that shit. Like going to like the Waffle House or some shit. Like that shit's gonna be bad. Why are you gonna go to the Waffle House? Like you already know the fucking Waffle House. That shit embarrassing. I'm like, why are we showing up putting syrup on pancakes and shit? Like this shit is wild. And I'm gonna eat. Like I'm not gonna skip out on no meal. So bitch, make some motherfucking room. When like the syrup dripping down your face, I'm like, yeah, I can see, trying to see through, Hey, motor culture. when we slice and then dice and shit. Nobody's gonna be talking about eating some fucking pancakes and eggs and shit. Cause it's like it's a meal that you actually have to think about before you eat it, especially when you in front of a date. Like I'd be surprised if a bitch would go in ham like and know how to eat all that shit. That means she been there so many motherfucking times with niggas. So that's what I mean. She already been there like 12 times, or she just really love breakfast. I love breakfast food. I love breakfast, but damn, I can't stand that. I can't stand it, bro. When I know a bitch has been on that same motherfucking road, and I'm like, oh, she cocky about it too, cause she don't even act brand new. Like she don't even act like she having fun of it. She be like, or she just so motherfucking high and shit. I'm like, damn, you must have smoked 12 blunts before we. That's how I know a bitch is too anxious for me too. I'm like, ooh, fuck, man. Can we just have like a conversation without you shaking and baking and twisting your fingertips and shit? Like, maybe we should get you some hydroxyzine. That's the next thing we should get you. Is some hydroxyzine, because that will chill you out and calm you down. Fall asleep. But I like that Virgos don't pretend to be. I love how I'm just talking. I love this though. I love this though. I love that Virgos don't pretend to be entertained, if that makes sense. Like I know when a Virgo is engaged, right? Because they won't be like, yeah, you know, like how they'll try to pass it on, like, yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Like, you know, when people are doing it, that's the most triggering shit for me. But I'm not gonna, like, I don't fuck with people who pretend to have conversations either, or pretend to be invested. So it is what it is. You know, you kind of get what you get. Like, it's a trigger, but it's not that shocking. I love it though. I love it. Like, I'll be sorry if a bitch can make me squirm more than I make her squirm with all the fucking bombardment of questions. Or like, because Virgo will ask so many questions. So what do you do? So how do you do it? So where do you go? So who are you with? So what is it up? No. The questions. Oh my God. Who are your parents? What is your last name? What is this? What is that? What is the exact coordinates and location that you live in? Virgos. No, come on now. I'm probably gonna end up with one of y'all controller ass motherfuckers. The weird thing is, I don't feel limited by their learning a question at all. Like, I don't even feel like that they have bad intention by doing all that type of shit. It's just another form of anxiety too. Like, not only are they curious, but it's definitely another form of anxiety. Like, Pisces does that same shit, right? But they'll do it in like a quieter way, in a sweeter way, where they'll pretend they don't, you know, they'll pretend to. They're the types to be pretending to be engaged, and they'll kind of like chase it a little bit. Like, when you are talking, they'll kind of inquisitive just a little bit, or it's like, okay, you know, I understand. It's interesting. It's interesting. You know, like Pisces will sit there like, yeah, I'm listening. Like, because they're listening for key triggers, key words. And then Virgo's like, oh, yeah, let me just knock your socks off, nigga. How long has it been since you've been in your last relationship? Like, that's Virgo. I'm like, fuck. What you mean, bitch? Chopping it up like two friends to see if y'all even get along with each other's personality. Yeah. Usually I get along. The first date is the easy part. It's the next few days where somebody is really starting to fold. Always becomes the problem, not on my end, on their end. Because I'm a pretty consistent person, and I don't know if it's cocky of me to say that, but I'm a very consistent person where it's like, you won't get, I'm not going to make up a story for you. Like, I'll tell you about myself, right? And I'll come, you know, I have all these stories of my past and shit like that. But I'm not going to make up a story just to keep you aroused and enthused by my energy. I'm not going to treat you like, you know, I'm not going to act like I'm fucking Prince Ali, Ali Baba and shit. Prince Ali, Babylon, Ali Baba. Like, I'm not no Disney Prince, bitch. Like, I'm not going to knock your socks off or anything like that. I like talking about where I've been. I have stories upon stories just because exploring. Unfortunately, I was that type of kid where it's like, oh, go to the abandoned buildings and go to the scary parts of the world and talk to the scary people. And no, I was just, just as inquisitive. But I lacked the inquisitiveness of a child. More or less was just rolling through like I knew everything, which is one of the worst things you could actually do. Because someone could tell me something like 110 times over, and I still would go out and do it regardless of what anyone said. Because I want that experience under my belt. Like, someone telling me second-handedly is just not going to be the same experience. But Virgos also could be super adventurous too. Like, they just type want to go like fucking zip lining and start a fire and go out to the campsite, maybe murder you. I don't know. A lot of Virgo murderers. Let's be fair and let's be honest. There are a lot of Virgo murderers. So I'm watching y'all cold and calculating. Not even cold, just anxious. I can feel that shivering anxiety behind the skin. I can feel it. Like when someone's skin just zap you, I can feel that. I like it. To me, that's riveting. To me, that's like riveting because I like to make people uncomfortable a lot of the time too. Where it's like, so I'll just, I'll talk. I'll keep the conversation going. I'll push someone out of the norm for them, which introversion is sometimes like, I catch a lot of introverted people. For some reason, they want to go out with me. I'm like, yeah. Like, if you're not, okay, so if you're introverted, right? And you're not a conversationalist, you don't like talking, why are you like, I can open you up, I can crack you open, but I'm sick of doing it. Like, bitch, you're not an eggshell. You understand that? Like, I'm not gonna crack you out of your egg. Like, I can't pull you out of your mama's stomach. Like, bitch, that's just not how it go. Like, they get all hard and shit over the text. Then when you meet them in person, like, I don't know. I'm awkward smiles. I'm like, damn. Shut your thing. Leos always give me the vibe that like, hey, we bounce off of some Leo that way. Let's see who else that way. Sag definitely. But Sag kind of get, it's not that they get bored easy. It's that they want to walk a lot. I don't, Scorpios I could get going because them motherfuckers have some funny ass ways of expression. Once you get them going with the honesty and the sarcasm, they be cracking every 5 years, like bam, 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 and they can keep up with it. Libras are so fucking sweet that so sweet that it's sour. I like that though. Libra's so sweet that it's sour. It's not necessarily fake. It just is what it is. Yeah, even the song said they like fancy clowns and shit. Yeah, like, I like that. I've never been afraid of clowns, so there you go. Clowns don't fucking scare me. I remember when that clown thing was going on. That was like really heavy in this area, New York particularly, where clowns were like following people down the street. I didn't. For me, I was like, yo, like a normal nigga following you down the street is scary. Why? They don't need the addition of the clown mask. It's why you always carry something around with you. On top of the links is whatever about them see. Get up, 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 get up. I didn't even mean to change that song. That was like my finger just saying. Yep, they talking about Sag now. Sag, I love you guys. You guys are willing to do everything and anything. For me, like, I love the vibe where like I instantly am able to kick it and travel with folk. That's how I go everywhere, to be honest with you. It's like people invite me out to these random setting. I'll be like, hey, you want to come to some like rich white kid party? I'm like, hell yeah, I'll go. And then when I get there, I'm like, everybody looking at me and asking me some weird question, and suddenly they start acting black around me. Yeah, I don't like that. But I'm like, yo, this is like, to me, people watching is so entertaining. Like recently, with the event that I went to, you know, of course, a bunch of white people there, but like when other black people see you at the mud events, they're like, hi, like, oh my god, nigga, what, nigga, what? Like they waving everything, like they're like, hey, like we're trapped here too. What y'all doing? I love that. Hello. The voice and everything. I don't like telling my black self down just because I'm around a bunch of white people. I don't care if I make them uncomfortable. I'm gonna do what I want to do. You got a rat. So they not PS. I'm gonna find no one. You got a super fried nigga. That's me. Had to turn it down a little bit. I should probably post. Oh, I forgot to post on fucking Twitter. That's probably why it's fucking cricket. Keanu's a Virgo. Ow, it's got a fucking crab. Dropping fucking cards. Hey, Isabel. He said, stopping by to say hi, send a message on Discord. I'll check it out after the stream. Oh, what you doing up? 4:52. What you doing up? Thanks. You too. Give me something good though tonight. You said I can't stop thinking. I'll tell you probably later. Yeah, my head out. I can't speak out. Okay. Yep. Tell me on Discord. Tell me on Discord. Yeah, I'm saying don't touch my hair, little nigga. I'm just here to patch the word. Got my head hanging out the fucking window. My head hanging out the fucking window. Someone need a break. Damn. morning. I don't know if anyone else is awake. I think everyone's sleeping. I get it. What's going on tonight? Nothing much. Nothing much. My little crystal ball. Accidentally drew a fucking Sharpie line on this bitch. Guess what I'm messing up? Oh. I'm distracted. Ain't that cool? It's like a giant marble. I swear to you, you say that every time you come in. Maybe it's not you. I want to know what I can't remember what the lyrics to that song are. It's I might have to remember it all over. I never seen that spinning. I swear I show him every time I'm on live. What is it? Can't tell her own to her host, but hoes don't act right. I know it's whole. Use a hole. Got me. Oh, use a hole. I gotta remember those specific lyrics so I can write them on a card. Use a hole. Holes on a crack pipe. What you lose, screw what you screw. Almost met the ozone layer. What is that fucking lyric, bro? I'm gonna play this song because I'm not gonna remember. Ludicrous. Yup, there it is. Just that one lyric, bro. I gotta write that shit. How do you not have the lyrics for this song? This song iconic. Come on, play the song. Oh, nope. I guess not. I was so hesitant to DM on IG. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm barely on Instagram. Always, most of the time, you're gonna find me on Twitter. And you're gonna find me, I'll respond to emails too. more often that I respond to Instagram. Because unfortunately, I get a lot of fucking bots and retards on that. But come on, just put this one song. Nope, they're not gonna play. Okay, motherfuckers, have your way. What was happening? Go to playlist radio. No. Can I? Play my music, please. Okay, Google. Play Spotify. Okay, Google. Play my Spotify playlist poppin'.
Here's the Spotify playlist.
What's the deal, people? It's a natural disaster. T-Scope coming at you with another hip-hop spot.
Not it playing on my phone. What the fuck? That wasn't it at all. That wasn't even a part of my playlist. That sounded like a radio. Oh, it was probably used a hole. Why was it playing like that, bro? That scared the fucking shit out of me. How do you know that he's back at magic? Or a spiritual friend of hers said that you know who is doing black magic on me, and this time it's really bad. This is my thing though. Why get paranoid and crazy about something that, like, you know, how is it affecting you? It would backfire on my daughters. I don't understand who we keep telling you all this extra mess to keep making you anxious. Because, like, you never needed to really do the cord cutting in the first place, but you wanted to do it you wanted to do it. Right? When there's no reason necessarily to do it. It's like that's for shit when you're already away from that person, you know, when you already have done the court case and all that type of shit, so you don't have to see that person physically. That's what you do when someone is trying to come back into your life after you've already tried to detach to them. That's what the court cutting's purpose is. But, like, there was never even a purpose for that in the first place. She felt my energy when I was on the phone. Yeah, like, that's what I mean though. So you're just gonna take everybody's word for it and not your own word for it. And it's like, at the same time, I don't understand what is he, how is he affecting you? Like, how is he affect? That's why you said, yeah, I stated that the same way I stated it now. I stated that before too. It's like there's no point in doing it. Like, I can give it to you, but it's not going to help you. You know, it's not going to backfire either. It's just not going to work. Like, a cord cutting is not going to backfire on anyone because it has nothing to do with, like, you doing, it's a defensive magic. It's nothing to do with, like, you fighting nobody. It's just to cut energy out of your life. Like, that's it. That's all it's made for. It's not meant to hurt anybody. It's not meant to harm anybody. The only thing that it can do sometimes is irritate other people, because if you're still actively fucking them, talking to them, speaking to them, and all up in their shit, like, that's all up in their grill still. Like, you still have to be face to face and communicating with these motherfuckers every single day. It's not gonna do nothing. Like, that's the only harm it can do. You know, I could see it maybe irritating some folk, because if they want to hold on to your energy and shit and you still talking to them, it's like, why are they being attacked if you're making the conscious choice to communicate with them? Right? And I share my problems with her. I don't believe that, not one bit. Not one bit. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Now, that's just not, like, when it's defensive magic, it has nothing to do with your, like, it's going to protect your daughter, if anything, when the time comes. There's a specific time that you do card cutting rituals, And it's not just like willy-nilly, like, oh yeah, because the nigga's bothering me, feel like you that like all you need to do at this point in time is just clear your energy. And basically you've been doing that. You've been doing that. So I don't know how he could be affecting you like anymore, like at all. I just don't know how he could be affecting you at this point in time. I don't think he's affecting you at this current time. I think that people are getting you anxious and bothered so that you feel that way. I'm not going to do it. There would be no point in you doing it. It'd be a waste of resources for you and a waste of time for you. But I am just not understanding where all this is coming from, as far as like what you're getting a lot of anxiety and shit like that, and it's more or less like you and allowing other people to make you anxious about a situation versus you using the logic part of your brain and be like, oh yeah, it's not, whatever. He does show up randomly in my dreams, and the moment that you decide yourself to pull away and say, hey, like, let me back up and let me just like breathe and stop asking people about this shit. The moment that you bring yourself back to yourself is the moment that he can't catch you in the weakness point. Okay, like the weakness point is like when you start panicking and you start fearing shit and then creating problems up here as well. And then that's when he could catch you with magic. It's not when you're in your sane mind and just right there with it. When people make you anxious, it's going to trigger shit. Most of all, like magic is not, nobody can create magic that strong. It's like, and magic is even the wrong word for it. It's an energetic attachment. It's like an energy attacking an energy. It's like, so if you really do hate that nigga with all your might and really don't want that nigga around you, the only way he can attack you is just if you're hyper paranoid all the time of his shit, right? Of his problem. If you're scared of him. There's no reason to be scared of him at this point, right? You got your daughter, you've been protecting your daughter for the most part, and you've been keeping yourself safe, and as far as arguments and shit like that, like, is there anything to be afraid of there? Because, he's never taken that type of, like, no physical action against you, too. So, right? Yeah, that shit just make no motherfucking sense to me. But, like, people should mind their own spiritual business is what should happen. I sent a big message to point. I'll read it after this. What is your picture? I can't even tell what the fuck that is. Yeah, nah. That just make no sense to me. It's not even something to even be like, he's like, I think people just give people too many credits when it comes to magic. It's like, okay, so you think someone without a sane mind and a sound body and like more like a religious approach can do more harm to you? Like, it's like a mosquito buzzing in your head. Sure, you're gonna have dreams of them, but you're gonna have dreams anyways because you're hyper paranoid and hyper anxious over this dude's energy. You're allowing him to rent space in your head at all times because he's still not cut off entirely. And so you're going to be bothered. Of course you will. You're going to be bothered. Yeah. You're going to feel the heat and feel the anxiety. You're going to feel like you got to hold yourself down and hold yourself back, bite your tongue from saying shit. That causes you a lot of distress, a lot of anxiety. Maybe that can stress out and make your baby a little bit, hesitant and feel a little bit, ignored a little bit, But for the most part, like, the moment that you just say, let me go out on the fucking porch and take a breather and then come back inside, I'm fine. That's it. Don't let panic attacks and that type of shit get you caught off guard, because usually what the anger is like borderline panic attack. Right, I know. I saw his face. He was trying to. Maybe that's his intentions too. You got to keep that in mind. Like, you could be reading his intentions without even really knowing the shit. So, right? Like, it's not like you're a stranger to his body. You're a stranger to the type of man that he is. Yeah, it's just not like you can't be super petrified is somebody who ain't worth being petrified by. Reset your thoughts and come. Yeah, exactly. Just go out, take a deep breath, and come back in. Because a lot of that is just panic attack mode, where you're going into full-blown panic attack mode because you can't take the heat. In the heat, where he tries to trigger you and traumatize you, you know, that type of shit. That's what I mean. Like, that's a physical reaction in your dreams because you're harboring such a place in here. You're harboring all of that negative energy instead of letting it out. You know, letting it out would be either, you know, whether you want to breathe through it, walk through it, maybe you got to take it like a little step away, call your mama, you know, just walk through it or do something. Just be able to just go out and whatever. I just think she probably was recognizing that you're bothered by the situation and emphasizing on it to make you more paranoid and scared, to be honest with you. You know, whether that was her intention at first or not. It's like some people wanted to show off their skills and make shit into something that it's not. I've had people do that to me too, so I'm not, you know, I wasn't anxious over it because I kind of know the game now, but no, like, people will try to bring up shit just to get you feeling some type of way. Because they like to start shit. You know, it's like they it's not that they like to start the drama, it's like that they want to be able to read your situation. It's like petty high school shit. They want to be able to read the situation and like throw it in your face. They're all up in your, you know, got their nose so far up the ass type shit, you know. Like, that's how you know you need to step back and stop telling people your secrets and situations too, because you will get people involved who don't even need to be involved. She felt some pains and shit and didn't feel. Maybe she was feeling that on her own because of her own lying ass. Maybe she was butthurt. Maybe that's why. Maybe because you're protected and shit. She was feeling some type of way. And I don't even know. I don't even think she was trying to do no ill will or something like that. Like, I just think that she's just a dumbass. You know, like, you can't. Do not. That's why I always tell you, don't trust everybody with your shit, especially within like intuitive grounds. Don't trust everybody with your energy, because when you say your position and you say your situation, realize that people are more invested than you even realize. You could be saying something like, "Oh, my baby daddy, he's such a piece of shit," just right, you know, right off the top of the dome type shit. People will take that and run with it. They'll be like, "Oh, how is he a piece of shit? Oh, you know, tell me about your. Oh, let me give you a little advice." Like, shut the fuck up, because you know you have every piece of advice that you need right now coming from yourself, which is like, you don't want them around your kid, you don't want them around you. You don't need him all up in your home, and when he does need to, you know, whatever, mingle and mix, it's for a very, very short time. Hopefully, you don't have to have many run-ins with him. And at the end of the day, if you need to take that legal action, you take that legal action. Be sure about your path ahead. You don't need all these people trying to tell you what to do with yourself and where to go. Like, should I go further with this and this and that? You can ask as many questions as you want to ask and spend as much money and time that you want to, right? But it's never ever going to make that shit for certain until you take action yourself and you see it through yourself, because anything can change the outcome of everything. So you just gotta do what you gotta do. You know, you get yours and you get your kid and you get your money. If a nigga gonna be a bum, then a nigga gonna be a bum, and you just gotta take care of it just for your daughter. Let me play my music. Like, they keep playing all these fucking retarded ass songs now too. It's probably trying to play Charlie D'Amelio and shit. Okay, Google, play my Spotify playlist poppin'.
Okay, your Spotify playlist called Poppin'.
Thank you. Damn. Yeah, see, that bitch was all up in my playlist. Hopefully that bitch wasn't white that was talking to you. You know, because she was playing Charlie D'Amelio and shit. I was like, what the fuck, bitch? Get the fuck out of my playlist. Thank you. Playing fucking, what's his name? Long hair nigga. Harry Styles and shit. Bitch, how old is you, for real? Get your dirty ass energy up out of my shit. Like she invested in, like she think this is pop culture when she's dealing with real people. She want to tell them everything and make them scared and shit. She think it's pop culture. She like, oh yeah, it's like Harry Styles and his new bitch. Like, stop. He's like, oh Queen. She's like, oh yeah, I read for Queen Elizabeth. Shut up, bitch. I'm not going to ask the question. You gave me the message I need to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad. There's really seriously no, I love that people are willing to come in and ask me questions regularly, because I like to get updates on the situation and everything like that. But at the same time, I know when it's getting bad, and I know it's when people come in and ask the same question 10 times over and over, just to satisfy that need. Or what am I for certain, am I for sure? There's no such thing. At the end of the day, there's no such thing. As many times as you ask, it will not change. You are the only person who changes the outcome of that. You're the one who could fuck it up or make it go through, right? You're the one who runs the card and shit, and whether there's any fucking, value there, that's all up to you. You can follow my path, or you can follow one that don't even motherfucking make sense. You could be, tomorrow, you can wake up, go out on the street and start smoking crack and turn your whole life upside down. And then people are like, why didn't you see that? And I'm like, because you did something fucking out of pocket that you wouldn't have done in the first place. Like, that's not you. You wouldn't have done that in the first place. So, like, you went out, whoever you was trying to prove wrong or what you was trying to do, and you went out and smoked crack, right? And then say, CPS knocking on the motherfucking front door, the FBI knocking on the door too. Like, the whole argument is, at the end of the day, you have full control over everything you do. I can tell you anything. I can tell you every single thing that I see in the motherfucking cards, and at the end of the day, it's still just entertainment. Because this could have grave effects on your life, and you got to understand that shit. Because once you start following the path of what every reader says or what everybody else says, it's like you're not even in control of your life anymore. And then that's when you start to panic, because you become codependent on readings, and you start feeling anxious because you can't even trust yourself and your own shit no more. So whatever's going on in your dreams, it's probably his true intentions. It has nothing to do with, like, okay, so maybe it is a little bit of fucking doodad magic. That just means you fortify your fucking strength. You put your little crystals by your bedside. You start, wear whatever you want, do whatever you want, get out the house and breathe. I know you a little asthmatic, but taking some deep ass breaths, just like slow, slower than that even. I know you got a reason, right? Now you got a reason. Your daughter is your reason. So I understand all that, right? Of being panicked, but there's no, I'm not going to tell you something that's there that's not there, right? I'm just not going to do that. Like, say you decided, like, last minute that, oh, no, never mind, I want to marry this nigga, I want him to pop down on all fours and marry my ass and take me down the aisle and shit. And you can come back here and say, you didn't see that one coming, did you? He's a changed man. He did this. I can only tell you what he's like right this minute as we're speaking, as we're talking. And he's a piece of shit. He's a piece of actual shit. I know who he is now, and he's a piece of shit. Getting married tomorrow wouldn't change him. He's still a piece of shit. Y'all were already knocking on that door before, so imagine what he like now, 10 times worse. If I ever did that, I'm really smooth. I'm just saying, you could pop through tomorrow and go to like a birthday party and start, get hooked on phonics and shit. I wouldn't know, That's your life. That's your life. No, so I can see drug use through the cards, so I'm not gonna lie to you. I can see drug use. I can see when people are using heavy drugs. I might not say everything because this is a public thing, but in personal reads, I go in on people because, to me, it's like very important that I'm reading someone competent, because when they're not competent, everything that comes out, like, it's crazy. People's true, I don't know whether it's true self or delusional self, but it all comes out and it's so crazy. It gets so out of fucking hand. I'll be doing a video where I'm like, yeah, is you like, what you doing right now? You like touching yourself through the video, Got a rat cinched on your head, be looking like a fucking, 2x4 and shit. Shaped like plank and shit. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. Then I'm under a heavy magic spell. You wouldn't even need the cards to tell me I'm on crack. If I ever said I'm back with that nigga, send me to a psych ward. Yeah, I will. Cause I'm clearly not in the right state of mind. Yeah, I'm gonna call, home and call. I'm gonna get the Baker acting bitches on your ass, and they're the types to, like in the movies when they walk around with the giant needle and they poke you in the ass and send you to the cell type shit. And don't you worry, I got your back. I got your back. Nah, your baby needs you. Dummy. Save me from myself. For real. Cause now you got a baby. Now you got the babies to think about. You got you do got the babies to think about. Cause little Gemini, 2 people in one and shit. All quiet one day, and then the next day throwing tantrums. No, but like I totally no. When I say all this, it's not to belittle you and it's not to cause extra stress, but I understand where you're coming from. Also, with like sort of like being certain about something, or trying to push through and be certain, like because this is such a desperate time right now. This is a newborn baby, and you're like, oh my god, like what the fuck am I supposed to be doing about this shit? Like this shit is crazy. Now I'm involved in the spiritual, and of course, even by watching tarot, you are involved in the spiritual. Even if you didn't, at this point, you've opened yourself up to an all new chapter of life that has nothing to do with like being restricted and religiously restricted and restricted by the rest of society. So now that you got a little taste of that experience, as freeing as it is, it also traps you within this realm of things, which is like, I want to watch tarot, I want to do this, I want to do that. When in reality, you could rid your goddamn self, and probably you could be pretty fucking damn good at reading. Once you get good at reading yourself, that's how you know you're able to. You can definitely 1,000% accurately read others. These is red bottom. These is bloody shoes. See, Cardi B even coming through. Speaking of her, she said, "Come on now, get a little bloody with it." Nigga, also don't get comfortable. Oh my god, I heard that all throughout high school. That song. So y'all don't gotta dance. They say cranberry sauce. I got a 441 for a yes or no. Okay, got you. I don't care. 441. It is what it is, right? Boog. What's your question? And I will clarify with the yes or no's too. I'll keep it short and sweet for you, man. 3 cents. Oh, don't worry about the motherfucking 3. I'm not worried about the 3 cents. I need some stimulation up in this bitch before my ADHD fly off the handle. I just start speaking in tongues. So you better come through with the question. Where's my? I got a pendulum somewhere here. It is 444, but Boo got 441. And I respect the fact that you said 441 too. I do respect that. All right, what's your yes or no? Let me come back over here so I can actually see the fucking chat. The whole time I've been looking at Spotify, I'm not gonna lie. Why are they telling me about a fucking treadmill? Facebook, shut the fuck up, bro. Will I have a job this month? Let's see. Will you have a job this month? I mean, do you see that? That's a yes, by the way. Hold on, let's try this again. Will you have a job this month? Yes, and I'm going to clarify too. Yes. One more time. Will you have a job this month? I'm not moving nothing, y'all. My hand's steady as fuck. I don't shake like that. I'm dead inside. That's another yes. It's a slow yes, but it's a yes. All right. Lovely boog. Lovely blue. Lovely 441. Boog. Boog. Let's see. I love your name. I love saying your name. I don't know. I love saying your name. All right. So, well, first of all, you have options. So it's not like oh yeah, you gonna be constricted to one. I understand right now it's a really bad season to be trying to find a job. I'm not gonna lie, because everybody already has that shit locked down. You know, like everybody already in clutch. So like finding a job that's not like minimum wage, that shit is woo. It's woo. But I see something. Yeah, okay. So I mean, you said it's funny as fuck. I love your name. I love your name. But I feel like you're gonna have like a super good job for you, cause I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you kind of give me introverted extrovert energy, but it's like introverted until you really someone has to like force you basically at gunpoint to be extra, you know. And so that's why I feel like, I definitely feel this thing with you where it's like the perfect job for you, for someone of your nature. Okay, like I feel like in work environment, in friend environment, and family environment, you're just so different. So that's why I had to separate it. In work environment, you're extra, 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 extra anxious. Now that gunpoint, I was just saying it take a lot for you to get outside your show, but this is the perfect area to do that. So I must say, there's one in particular that stands out to you because it is a smaller venue, because you wouldn't be doing really much of anything other than standing there. Okay, other than standing there. So that's what I'm seeing for you. It's going to open you up to a new environment. So later on, when you do want to switch jobs, you will be able to do that because you'll be so seasoned. You're like a little seasoned veteran up in this bitch, like seasoned at schmoozing and shit. I don't know what you're going to be selling or what you're going to be doing, but it is what it is. It's there for you. They say you're going to be working at like a bazaar, so you could be selling clothes or like you must be reading my mind. You could be selling clothes, or could be like a retail. Okay, it could be like a retail. So maybe it's like a smaller clothing store, thrift store, even, and it'd be something. I know you would like it too because you'll be able to get a discount up in that bitch, and they'd be like, "Damn, I can get clothes and shoes. What? What for this price? Like I see you looking for this price, 25% off or 15." Nah, you know them cheap, them motherfuckers is cheap as fuck. They give you 10%, even though you work in the goddamn store working. You're also a night worker, by the way. You're gonna realize this about yourself. You hate the morning shifts. You really, really hate the morning shift. You are a night worker, love. You're a night worker. You know, you like if you was the hooker type, you wouldn't be out in the afternoon. You would be standing on the corner, like you at night. You'd arm yourself. Because you prefer the nighttime because less people come up in that bitch. So I'm going to say you're going to be a night worker and it's going to shock you. You might think like, hey, I'm not that picky. It is what it is. But then you're going to see the nighttime openings and get used to them motherfuckers. And you're going to like that shit. Like, oh my God, I love closing. because I don't got to deal with no bitch. I don't got to deal with none of these fucking crazy ass weird. Like, but I hope you know, you get weirder. This is what's going to open you up too. You get weirder people at night. Wherever you're going to work, people is weird as fuck. Might be like even convenience store or gas station or something. But at night, this shit is weird as fuck. But you love that for some reason. Like you up in here now, so that kind of give me a clue. For some reason, you're going to love the weird people, bro. You're going to love that shit. You're going to be like, oh, you're going to love telling stories and everything. Not that type of night worker, my bad. I mean, Boog not that comfortable. Boog comfortable, but not that comfortable. Comfortable in your skin for the most part. You just don't like when people touch on you. And like when you handing money to people, you're like, I could see this too with Boog. I could see this particularly where you handing money to people as soon as they like walk away from the counter, like I could see like germaphobe type shit. It might be COVID related too, but I could see you be like with a germ and be like, not today, son, not today. Do a little, or you might go to the bathroom a lot just to like, calm down. It's just work. We could do this. Talk to yourself in the mirror. You can do this. I know. You can do this. Yeah, people think you're hiding in the bathroom and shit. It could be a gas station. That's what I'm picking up on. Could be a gas station. People think you'll hide it in the bathroom or taking up a stall or something like that. I don't think it's your worker. Or I don't think your worker, your employer. I think it's the people in the store where they're like, where's the person that's supposed to be at the counter right now? Like, we could legit just like take everything and run, and this bitch would not even be here. You know, at the end of the day, though, like I said, I see you being very protective of like illness and sickness up in the workplace, because you're like squirting all the fucking Germex on them, be like, you're like, okay, so that's also a thing about anxiety too. So if you do get a lot of anxiety, just go to the bed. Like, I don't know what you probably got your little fucking spaghetti lashes on and you got everything did up at work, right? If you're comfortable with it, right? Go to the bathroom and splash cold water on your face, because a lot of people don't know this, but the real thing about like splashing water on your face in the morning is an anxiety thing. It instantly snaps you out of like panic attack mode, where you like feeling where you can't breathe and shit like that. Cold water is the thing that takes you out of that. So even if you're just going in and washing your hands, don't do warm water. Do like completely like ice cold, and like do a little. Don't drink the water. Don't drink it, but because you already know COVID swimming through that bitch. COVID trying to get litty up in your system. So just do a little like very, very ice cold, almost ice cold water, and always have water on hand when you at the station. Always have water on hand, cold water. Get like a thermos or something, because then you could just be like, oh my god, yeah, refreshing. Well, you can work there anyway. You can go grab a fucking cold something out the bag. I can see a gas station, to be fair. I can see gas station. I can see retail. You would like the retail a lot better, because you're just that type of person. Good luck. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Yeah, you're like, I just want people to like me, though. Everybody at nighttime, their motherfuckers are so high and so drunk they can't even see. They gonna love you, love. They gonna love you. Maybe you want to do it too. I'm trying to get litty up in this bitch too. On smoke break. How old is you? 18? Are you young? I feel like you young. And so like when people offer you smoke, you're like here you go. Like, pop up ass. You're 17. Oh, you're a baby. You're a baby. Is this your first job? Second job? Yeah, you're a little baby. No wonder you're so. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Toss it to the side. People will offer you to smoke. Don't matter how old you are. No, even if you don't even look your age, these niggas up in like, you gotta be careful, because it's meth lab century and shit. Like, people just be lacing shit through. If it's a vape, I don't think you have anything to worry about. Second, okay, it's your second job, baby. So you gonna do fine. What you so scared about? You already did that shit once. Now you can do this shit again and again and again and again. Once you get into the mode of like just switching jobs every 5 seconds, you're gonna love that shit, because it's like, hey, I don't have to put up with your motherfucking bullshit. You know, once you develop that like a little bit of ego on your shoulder, you're like, bitch, I don't have to put up with you. That's right, because there's other jobs out here. You know, they might be shitty and I might be getting the same amount of money, but fuck it. It is what it is. Donations open, yes they are. Miss Tarita, you sent me the 777. 777. But thanks, Boog. That was a good read. That was interesting. Second job. We got babies over here. I knew you was young too, because with my brother, I gave him the same kind of a similar rundown about like dealing with peoples. You most likely are going to want the night shift because not only are people funny as fuck, like just to watch and communicate with, they will sit there and kind of like have a conversation with you. It might be strange at the end of the day, but it's something that like could take you up to the next level. So you will be comfortable with working all shifts, every shift. So when it comes to finding jobs, you won't have to just look for the night shift. You could look for day shift, night shift, mid shift. Don't fucking matter. Go wherever the fuck you want and enjoy the journey. But I can definitely see retail and gas station. And of course, like those jobs, don't do wait and take. Never, ever in your life. And I mean this, respect to those of y'all that could do waiting tables for your second job even. Do not wait tables. Don't do that. Like that's death. That's death for a child, bro. That's death for a child. Like that wouldn't make you never want to work again type shit. You'll be so motherfucking miserable dragging your legs when you come home and shit. Like, it is what it is. If you one of those people who just want to be up and running around and getting yelled at, getting your pussy grabbed, and your nipples twisted by the other workers and shit, because it is what it is. Even though females up in serving is kind of a little ratty, the older female, but it is what it is, boo. You got this shit. You got this shit. I just don't suggest that for someone who isn't kind of like a seasoned player in the game. Even though you do make tips and shit like that, let me just tell you, you're not the first. First of all, your tips run through 10 hands before they ever get to you as a new worker. And if you already kind of like a little bit anxious, like it can throw you out there into some cool conversations, but it can throw you out there to have severe panic attacks. You start losing your shit and losing your cool at home and shit. You don't get no rest time because they call you in every 5 seconds. So it's just behave, boo, behave, you little motherfucker, behave. Okay, Mr. Reader, now we at you, and then I'ma hit you. Listen to me. We got one question before you. So you said, what does somewhat intimate mean? I feel like I should do your question first. But, Mufasa, what does somewhat intimate mean? No, don't get into it. No, we don't need them antics up in here. Baby on board, we can. She said somewhat intimate. Now I'm interested in her question. Can you give me a finance? Sure. We'll look at your finances. Okay, they said it's slow right now, but alright. Okay, so people are gonna be mad at whatever new job you do end up getting, Mystery. Yeah, they're gonna be real upset, real pissed off. I feel like it's gonna be the BD, the little booby daddy and shit, like the nigga who can't hop off your tits for 5 seconds. I'm returning to work first day in October. Yo, first of all, I don't think it's gonna be as bad as you think it is, right? Why do I see workplace romance too? I see workplace romance. I don't know how to feel about that. He said, let me get that hoodie, and they started playing Tupac. I don't know how I feel about that. He's always big mad. Yeah, I see you like workplace romance or something like that. Be careful. I'm gonna just say this. Don't let anyone take you off your grind. Okay, because workplace romance, sometimes it really hits you. It really hits you. They said take the risk to work here for the next couple of months because I do see another job popping up for you. You won't have to work here long at all. It's gonna fly by because at the end of the day, it's gonna feel worse than it actually is in the game. And then you're gonna realize it's like, hey, now I have options. Now I have choices. So I do see something coming along the line. He's like 50 years, and he trying to slide into your. Well, how old are you? 34-year-old guts. That was a guess. I don't know if you're 34 or not. Let me stop being. I'm being nasty now. Yeah, that scenario. Virgos congregating on me. In disguise for who, though? Certainly not for me. I don't know who you in disguise for. You said I'm 33. Don't add it. My bad. You're 33-year-old guts. You're 33-year-old guts. They said it's like a Libra type deal. But I'm gonna say this. You're not gonna have to deal with these bitches for long. I could see you working for like another 2 months or like a month and a half, and then you hopping over to another job. Or they maybe if they do transfers and stuff like that, where they transfer you over to into another area, then that's what I see them doing. Okay, that's what I see them doing. You're gonna get transferred possibly. Like I said, you will have options at the end of this month. And I like I said, I know it's real difficult for you to like go back in there with a breath of fresh air and have that new pep in your step. Just know it's not your only option, love. You will have financial stability. I see your money coming up. What you mean? They say, how do you want it? I see your money popping up. What you mean? Yep, I see your money popping up. It will be more money. It will. The only way you would take it too is if you don't care about something that's the same as what you're getting now. You just want more money, and because at the same time it's like, okay, so at least you know what you're getting into in this space, in this area. But you want something that's higher than what you're getting paid now, which it's gonna come. Okay, like I said, yeah. You just try to like bust it through, roll through, roll through. My finances are almost nearly drained. I can see. You're gonna be all right though. Trust me. They said that they're proud of you for going back to work in the first place because you didn't even have to do none of that. At the end of the day, you didn't even have to go back. But they did say that like don't lose hope yet. You know, don't lose your cool yet. Don't do it. You're gonna be all right. Yeah, you said I don't want to do this anymore. Now they playing all the sad stuff. I don't want to do this anymore. They said just go up in there, make yourself do yourself up, make yourself look cute. Whatever you can wear up in that bitch, wear it. Just feel good about yourself. That 50-year-old man gonna be fucking crisscrossing his fingers through your hair and shit. Yeah, they said oddly this feels like it's enough for me. So maybe you might settle on this one too. People might have left. Like I said, I see that you feel actually quite comfortable for now. But I see you switch. I see a possibility of switching up within the next 2 months. I will be working in. Okay, so when you go there, then because I know that gives you a lot of anxiety. Dress like you trying to knock somebody out. Dress like you trying to shock people. Just go up in there looking all sexy. The Walmart self-checkout voice is an affirmation for me. What you mean? Them bitches be loud as fuck. Yeah, they said bust it down because just go up in there cold as fuck, looking all cute. Dress sexy and get that shirt. That's what I'm saying. You're going to have a little extra side piece coming on. That nigga won't even know what's going on because, the surgeon, all his time is gone. At the end of the day, you could just clutch that extra little $150. $150 make me holler type shit. They said they talk about your hair too, how your hair look good. So yeah, they say you look good. So don't be worried. Bust yourself up in there. All right, you said Taurus and silent. That's what I'm saying. Just get up in there. You start like walk like you own the bitch. Be like, fuck you, Karen. No, don't say that. But I'm, that bitch will take that shit to corporate. Yeah, watch out. That bitch will take it up with you. Virgo's fun. Yeah, Virgo's always fun though. All right, so you said let's drill into his filter. You said guys are Pisces, I'm a Leo. Oh, poor Leo baby. Why you dealing with it? Why you dealing with the Pisces? Oh, Like, oh, he said he loved me unconditionally. He said he liked me unconditionally. He said he don't judge me, but I don't trust it. And you're right to be a little bit distrustful because Pisces is more of a lean where something else comes out of the mouth than what they're thinking. So you're right to be a little bit cautious, but I'm not gonna fully fold into the delusion yet. She already been mad I took this because you're her only consistent worker is mostly where it comes from. And even if she gives you shit, like it's like you know you're the only one. So once that bitch leaves, she gonna fumble and crawl. You know her leg gonna be broken type shit. Like Karen gonna be out that bitch. So don't worry, you won't be up in there for long. Tough it out for a month and a half. Keep looking around. They might even move you up. You might even steal fucking Karen's job. To be honest with you, he said bloody shoes. You going up in there with red bombs, red scrubs and shit. All right, listen to me, Miss Leo. I'ma switch and twerk while I work. That's what I'm saying. In between, just get that shit going. She gotta pause the music and shit when she start talking to somebody. Listen to me. They say you've been captured by a vampire. You caught the attention of a vampire, and then I heard, oh fuck. I heard, oh shit. So you was lonely before. I mean, he caught you in a good time because you was like, I think you just got done cutting everybody off. Like, what happened in that situation? You're like, you said like I'm gonna cut everybody off, and then he caught you at a real convenient time. Well, he knows. Yeah. So that's that almost sex situation. What you mean? You said almost before. So now you say he kissed up on my dick real good. Okay. Yep. I see it the way it is. All right. Listen. I know what you meant. I'm just playing with you. I'm being sarcastic. But let me tell you something. Okay. She said we did oral. Yeah, I know you did. I was playing with you. Oh my god. So, like I said, you did a whole cutoff scenario of a bunch of niggas before this nigga hopped in your cage and you said, should I eat him? I can see like, did you just get out of a relationship? Who got out of the relationship? Which one of you just fresh out that shit? Like literally fresh. I mean, no shame. I'm not shading you. You know, because at the end of the day, it is what it is. Usually the relationship ends before we even register. I think it's him. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, there's a little baggage there maybe that you don't, necessarily. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm going to be honest with you. He a little in the bum. The bumsy bum. He's stuck in a way or a mindset that is like bumism. I'm not gonna lie to you and say like he could be good at giving piping and everything like that, but at the end of the day, he's a bum. Like so that the part of him won't change. Like say you said get a job or something or get a better job, but like. Are you gonna be able to support yourself? It's like this dude doing the bare minimum to go out here and live. So, like he be on the fucking Xbox Live. I'm playing with you, but this nigga be doing something all day that does not equate to work. So I'm just letting you know. I mean, if that's the way you roll and you want to take care of a whole child, she said nope. That's a card that I just fucking feel. Nope. I don't want to take care of this nigga. Fuck that nigga. That's the card that just came out. If you sorry, it made me laugh too hard and I got my it felt like there was a hair stuck in my throat and shit. Maybe that's a sign. Okay. So I mean, so this dude likes to embarrass people for some reason. It's like he likes the feeling of playing people. He likes the feeling of playing women, right? So he gets off on this idea that like, oh, some bum can just come up into someone's place and kick their feet up. He gets off on that. And unfortunately, a lot of bums do. You know, it's like a circus, right? So these motherfuckers will roll through town, and you get, you find yourself attracted to one, and they roll up right next to your home, and suddenly they're in your bed, and then they kick their feet up, laying on your pillows, mooching on your neck, licking all up on your, ears and shit, like eating that pussy, going down. Hard to get with him. He been begging for a second meal. Oh, she said a second meat. I be making up words. She said a second meat for a couple of weeks now. Yeah, because for a couple of weeks he hasn't had his fill of, bitches being desperate. That's the thing, He's a hoe. I mean, that's what I'm trying to tell you is that he's literally just a hoe. At the end of the day, he can lay pipe, but like, damn, he a hoe. He a hoe, and he broke. Like, okay, so you gotta like pick a struggle, right? Because at the end of the day, you could be a hoe, but then when people figure out you have no money, it's gonna be some old poor bitch who gonna fall for you and pay for your every whim, your Xbox Live and your video games and your, That's what I'm feeling. It's like he's someone who literally hops house to house. Unfortunately, I see a part of you be like, I want to take the risk and let him lay and whatever. If you into that, if you into like it might be more of like a 2-night stand or pop lock and drop it a couple of times a month or something. But I don't see you taking this too seriously either, because there's a lot of things you don't trust just by looking at this dude. For some reason, this dude's shady too. Like, just by looking at him, he's shady. Yep, just by looking at him, he's shady. Like, you're too quiet. Like, nigga, like, you just a little too quiet. Yeah, they said, I'm gonna make him run an extra lap around the parking shit for this pussy. I'm gonna tell him this address and this address and this address. He just go quiet on me from time. That tells you everything you need to know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell you his pastime is definitely selling drugs, but he not good at selling though. Like, even if per se it comes down to him getting a real job, he's always doing something shady in the background. He can't keep his nose out the fucking snuff. You understand what I mean? Get high on their own supply type shit. Like, nigga, I don't think it's snuff. I think he's smoking a lot of fucking weed too. Like, how can you afford the weed but then not afford a motherfucking date, nigga? He trying to use a car. He said, "Ooh, your car look nice." Like, doing his teeth and everything. Like, "Ooh, your car look nice." He said, "I thought we had something." Shit, he's smooth. He's smooth with it too. Yeah. That's why you thought, because he's smooth with his sales when it comes to his body, but he not smooth with his sales when it comes to what he's selling. Like I said, even if it came down to him having to support you in some type of way, this nigga can't sell shit. He's smooth with selling his own body, so maybe that's where he should be. The corner store. They said Jinkies. No, they said Jinkies. I know it's making you laugh. I'm trying to make it the bad news a little bit easier to digest type shit. She's like, it's not even bad for me. Fuck this nigga. He like, ooh, yeah, he really do like your body though. He said, she's sticking all the right places. So would it be like a cash trail necessarily? It'd just be like, if you want to fuck, then it is what it is. He might be in a relationship. I'm trying to like balance this out and try to figure out where he's at, but it keeps going back and forth between, I want to be single, I want to be this way, I want to be that. He might be in a relationship, low key, because he it's like he can't be tied down. Like, exclusivity is just not his thing. So even you just know he's not exclusively just fucking you. There is some bitch here. I know there is. He keep trying to hide it and shit, but it's there. So at the end of the day, yep, look. He in love with somebody. So stuck in your ways, no change. There it is, like that. Yeah, they said it's too late. This nigga already raked up. He said, I told him no cookie without the ring. Hey, I mean, doesn't look like he gonna be purchasing you no ring, unless you consider the 25 cent little things where you spin it and you take out like a plastic one. He's like, this is the next bitch to bail me out of jail and shit. You would literally fight him. Like, why? You a brawling ass bitch. Why are you fucking around with this dude? Is he skinny? Is he super skinny or something? Like, is he? It's like I can't even see the dynamic here. You legit could beat on this nigga so easy. You definitely pick your battles. Let's put it that way. For some reason, they keep talking about you, like how you're able to fight this nigga. Is that how you pick your meals? I like to fight my food. Blue charm eyes. There it is. There it is. Like I like to fight my food before I take it down type shit. Before I eat that shit. I play games with him. That's a funny thing. I'ma just tell you. So if you like to play for now, then just play. Because at the end of the day, it is what it is. You're not really losing or gaining anything. But at the same time, if you're looking for that real deal, real schmeal, real meal, I would keep it kicking, keep it moving, and not entertain. Because you know when you put out that player energy, that player vibration, you attract the player, right? When you play the games of the player, you become the player at, and then you attract other players. That's what I'm saying. You know, you can stick around at poke and prod, asking questions, everything like that. This nigga is just, it is what it is. He's sipping on fucking apple juice and shit in the corner store. Like I said, he's stealing the apple juice out right out the box and shit. It's a waste of energy. Is he younger than you? Is he younger than you? Because I keep picking up on this. Like, he act like a younger dude, for sure. He act like he young as fuck. How old are you? If you don't mind me asking. Nigga gotta ride around in the trunk and shit with his buddies. With his buddies? Who says buddies no more? Yeah, this nigga, he little Oreo cream sandwich type shit. I'm mid-20s, he close to 30. How he playing these games? Actually, no, I'm not even gonna ask how. It just is what it is. I feel more there you go. There you go. The fact that you feel more responsible tells me everything I need to know. You knew what you was getting your little ass into, though. They even said it out here. They say you already know what you was getting into. That's why you asking the question in the first place. They say he act like a white boy. Have you up in the RV and shit. Damn, at least he would have a place to stay at that point. You said my bestie thinks he's mentally ill or something. I'm gonna cry. You said my bestie think he's mentally ill or something because he really doesn't know how to treat a woman. It was fun while it lasted, baby. It was fun while it lasted. He said, well, he can sip on apple juice and watch me go. Like, all I'm imagining is this little nigga fucking swinging his legs on the swing and shit. Like, nigga must be mentally retarded for real because, I don't know, the images that I'm getting in my head just ain't there. Hey, Mother Angel, what you doing? Yo, bestie said he mentally ill. My God, this is hilarious and made my week. I'm glad I could make something. Like I said, I like to break down the good news and the bad news. Good news, he good and bad. The bad news is he's bad at everything else. So there it is. They say you might also have an ex returning into your life, so be careful out there. Behave out there. Yeah, you definitely got an ex coming up here soon. He's saying, oh, hi, how are you doing, love? How you doing, shawty? What you do? What you been up to? Who you with now? Like inquisitive and shit. Shut the fuck up. That's what I would say. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Snooping around, stick your nose where it don't belong. You said it's funny you mentioned an ex because my ex been worshiping my status like a holy grail, kissing the ground. Yo, checking everything out. I bet you he is. He's clenching his ass cheeks and she's like, oh my god, I'm gonna see what to do. I swear to God. He's like, I'm gonna show up and beat that nigga. You gonna beat him before he beat you, honestly. Like I said, you a brawling ass bitch. I don't know where you find some of these dudes, bro. I don't know where you find some of these niggas, but you brawling. Like you ready to fight somebody for real. You don't give a fuck. He will get a 2-piece and a biscuit. You stop. I could go for a 2-piece and a biscuit right now. I'm hungry as shit too. You said 100%. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, for real. You can't be. When he ordering a kid's meal and shit, you can't be giving no fucks at all. Like, get some fucking money up in your bank account. How hard is it to just pick up a part-time job even? Like, nigga, you could at least pay one bill. He sent me to him hungry as fuck when someone got space. Get you some food. Well, y'all got the top. Get you some food. I'm saying here. Oh, yeah, I forgot I have coffee, too. Can't believe getting these fucking... I just wiped my teeth, too. I got coffee, too. Love coffee. I just can't stand when his teeth start getting all yellow and shit. School bus, school bus. I love tea. Every time I switch over to tea, it don't even make me tired or nothing like that. It just make me piss like a racehorse. So I'm like, why would I drink tea out here? All y'all gonna see me doing is every 15 minutes hitting the stop in the bathroom. Like, talk about entertainment. Bitch, you won't even see me. My energy might turn on some boozy. Though in regards to, okay, let's do it. I'm not afraid of no fucking boozy. Let's do it. Boozy bitch. How y'all drinking coffee? I love black coffee for some reason. I like black coffee. Just do a little tiny bit of sugar because that taste, bro. It tastes like nothing else. Dirt and sugar. I like the song. Let me turn that one up. You said it's my boss trying to play me. Like, does he think I'm dumb? Dumb valley bitch from the gutter. He does. Bro, I didn't even... Bro, as soon as I look down at my cars, it's already, like, talking about slurs and shit. Like, fat bitch and all this. Ghetto. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's read it. Sorry, I get excited about the fucking drama and shit. I be like, ooh, shit, make my life interesting too. Let's see. Always trying to start shit. There it is, right there. Always trying to start fucking drama. And then the next card was awkward as fuck. Let's see. What is he trying to do? Okay, so first of all, he doesn't know how to take any accountability for his own actions. Yeah, I'm about to windmill. First of all, how old is he? Because he creepy as fuck. Like, he's creepy as fuck for some reason. Like, I'm picking up on a creep though, like Uncle Fester type shit, like festering at the fucking lips and the mouth and shit. I'm picking up on Uncle Fester. I'm not picking up on no nigga that's like mature at all. It's like some weird little fucking gremlin dog and shit. Like he barking at you and shit. Like, what is this? He acting like he acting like you're his ex-wife and shit. Cause he don't like women. That's why. It's cause he don't like women. So it's not just you, love. He don't like women, period. Cause his ex-wife broke it off and shit. Cause he doing gay shit on the side and shit. He's absolutely just trying to start shit with you just because you're a woman. That's it. That's all it is. Cause I'm reading it now. It's like, oh yeah, nigga has all these problems with particularly look like darker skin or toned women. So who hurt you? Who hurt you? Bro, who hurt you? They're also talking about him being a little bit Catholic or something, or like super highly religious. And so when you come in, I don't know what you're wearing. Okay, it might be even your pheromones. Like you look at him wrong and shit. You're like, I know you're a witch. I know you're a witch. I don't know what I don't know what you bringing in as far as like, what you're wearing. But he gets, for some reason, he gets triggered. Do you wear like, you're probably not allowed to wear like earrings on the job. It's something you wear, bro. I swear to you. Might be even like perfume. Like I picked up on pheromones for some reason. He gets triggered by even it gets his balls in a vice grip type shit when you wear certain things. Mother Angel, you're funny as fuck. Shut your mouth. He treats all women the same though. He has no regard. No regard. He said, what's wild, he compliments I think what a backhanded compliment is, babe? I think he compliments them because he's triggered by them. I look, maybe he does get a little hard on for you, right? But at the same time, it's like he loves this dynamic where it's like somebody's lower than, particularly a female is lower than him. That's how he treat his females. He's like, okay, you're lower than me. You're lower in status, so you shut your fucking mouth. Or get squashed, bitch. Like flies, almost. Like flies. Yeah, because it's talking about how clown-like he is. How he just likes to play with himself, or he'll play with other people's lives. He doesn't like the fact that you gentle with him, too. He doesn't like the fact that you like sweet, regardless of what he do. It triggers him. It triggers him into insanity because it looked like he's dealing with like a divorce or some kind of X factor situation or divorce. You said, I felt that in my motherfucking spirit, yo. Yeah, he really, it's like this. He gets a hard on for treating people like shit, And he really doesn't hide it. I don't think he cares to hide it neither. He's creepy as fuck. He's creepy as fuck. He looks at you like you spoiled too, like, oh yeah, you know this bitch. Whatever you be wearing, he looks at you like you just some spoiled ass brat kid, spoiled as fuck. You're not serious about the job and shit. Like, nigga, stop projecting your own. He gets real triggered by the way you dress. I'm telling you. He's like, why is this bitch walking up in here with, she be looking good as fuck. Why she looking good? I hate that shit. If she were my bitch, then I would have her up in a fucking like, t-shirt and sweatpants. If she were my bitch, she, you know where that shit's going. Creepy ass nigga. Clown. He can't stand to see you win. He think you get everywhere because you're a pretty woman. Pretty woman. Walking down the street. That's how you know that nigga is old as fuck too. Pick up on that motherfucking song. Pretty woman. Oh, there it is. He's from Israel. We got him. We locked him down. That's why. 50-year-old Israeli dude. Don't want to play. Like, you gotta meet him in the middle. Like, you gotta go to work looking like you work at the fucking docks and shit in order to impress this dude. Cause like otherwise he just don't respect you. You could look pretty, the prettiest thing on the street. He's just a creep. He's creepy. A woman getting money is offensive to him. Yep, they do. Yo, I just said he's creepy, and then they just said freaky. The song that just came out is creepy freaky. And this whole song is just about raw dogging people. So she a freak. When I'm with her, we don't speak. We just freak. There you go. That tells you that dynamic. He don't want to hear you talk. He just want to fuck you and walk away. Marital affairs. There it is, right there. So everything he was feeling is real. It's real. We just read. No, we talk about your weed and that free. Yeah, he trying to fuck and shit. Look. Now you know what he's looking at. You got cleavage at work? What you do? What you be wearing to work? He looking at you like you a whole slob of meat and shit. Yeah, they say your body be looking like a Leah. That's how you on her booty. Yo, come on now. Did you make those? Yeah, I made all of these. Like the crisis. You see, I know how you look. Like I know how you look. I know you very attractive. You like model status up in that bitch. But the fact that you are is gonna make it 10 times harder. And that's not even like you already know that. These are things that you already know. The fact that you're beautiful and you trying to do something serious, nobody's gonna take you seriously. But when you prove them wrong, it pisses them off like real, particularly men. It pisses them off when you're right. Like you could always be right, but at the same time they're gonna down you for being right, try to prove you wrong every single time you bring something up. And that's probably how you treating you now. It's like, you know, bitch, you wrong. Nope, you wrong. Nope, you wrong. Nope, shut up. Nope, you're doing this wrong. But the fact that you still get excited and happy to do the job, that's triggering to them. Because they're like, I'm just trying to, like, bitch, I want to make you. No, it's not even to the extent where they want to make you quit. They just want to see you low self-esteem. Lower than everybody else. But at least, you know, exposing this type of behavior is something that you kind of already know comes with the job. Yeah, because they talk about some might think that I'm crazy. He says, prove it to me. Like, prove it. Like, I'm not your ex-wife. Prove what? I'm not your ex-wife. I'm not your ex-bitch. Like, what? I'll pay you more when I... What? I'm not your ex-bitch trying to get your money, nigga. It's not my fault you so motherfucking ugly and mean. Right? If this worker's missing, he did it. You know, what he did was call his bros on him. You know, he got mad family and mad cousin who take care of that shit. And that's not nothing against the Israelis. I just know how they roll, y'all. And when someone really does piss him off, that nigga will call his dogs out. He's racist. That's what they say. He's heavily racist against everybody else who isn't Israeli. He said, give me a blowy and I'll reconsider the job and shit. His old employees went cold turkey on me. So, like, they just stopped completely communicating with you and talking to you? Interesting. I gotta worry about his dogs too. I don't necessarily think so. Like I said, every single time he's around you, it's like he treats you like the underdog or like you are like some sort of like special retard. Like you're not autistic. You're a bitch up in there who look hot as fuck, and you're just doing your job. They was all sweet and kind and they stopped. Yeah, cause he be watch him run his mouth. Why you're like, I can't, oh my God, this bitch, she always fucking everything up, doing this, and even though it's his mistakes. Like you're like kind of his sidewinder, where he can blame all of his personal mistakes on you, his sidewinder. Yep, look, dictatorship. He's like, shut the fuck up. Always trying to start shit again. Card came out again, so that's how you tell. Cold shoulder right there. I did cold shoulder, and then I said pork shoulder. Like these motherfuckers is petty as shit. Mama's boy. Start treating them like you a mother up in that bitch. Yeah, he's scared of his mom and shit. Okay, yeah, now we see where it's really coming from. This card is one of my favorite cards too. Dorito bitch. It's just people who are retarded as fuck. Like the type of people that stick their hand in the bag of Doritos and try to shake someone's hand. They always be smelling like food and shit. Like, bitch, where's some cologne? I'm gonna call his mommy. And be like, shut up, bro. I'm gonna call your mother. That shit'll make him flinch, bro. Look, I have this card right here. It's popped out like 10 times now. Creepy unk type beat. Ugh. They said this is your reality. What you gonna have to deal with. But you up for it. I mean, I don't see you backing down at all. Yeah, like he not gonna pay you more. I see you possibly even switching jobs. I'm not gonna lie. I see you maybe even thinking about, I'm gonna hop to the next one. He used to try to hug him. Try to hug you. Yeah, he's trying to fill up them asses. He's like, what size? He's like, what size bra you up? Like, he's like, I'm trying to, I'm being inquisitive. What size bra you wear? Is there any lumps in that chest? Type shit. A lot of my friends are nurses, and they work in that type of territory. All right, no, the fucking gangs, bro. Them motherfuckers is weird. Those old doctors are so fucking weird, bro. Like, whether you patient or whatever, like, it don't even matter. They will take advantage of the situation for sure. You could be a hot ass grandmother. Them motherfuckers is weird, bro. Weird. You might. I see you possibly leaving this job. I mean, they brought it up several different times, so I see you maybe switching over to something else. Now, I don't know necessarily what, right? Probably within the same territory, but I see you might switch over to something else. They'll try to take advantage, scratch. Yup. But any type of black woman, they try to take everything from them. Any type of woman, any type of specifically black women, nope. They can't see you win. No mercy. That's what they say. Especially if you think you know something. Same industry, different company I've been applying, I see you getting that. If you're interested in it, I see you getting it in the first place. So you're burnt out from this one. We're just dealing with this nigga. Like, he ain't gonna give you shit, by the way. Yeah, he not even planning on giving you shit. Not even at the end of the year type shit. If you still working in this area, you're not even planning on giving you nothing. Jesus. Humble black woman. He always tried to prove me wrong, but I would embarrass him. Yeah, and then he goes back and talks to his buddies in the break room talking, oh no, this dumb bitch messed up, and now she trying to say this, and now she trying to say that. That shit is so boring. Like, doesn't that get boring for these niggas? I guess not, right? Go whack off in the break room and shit. Like, nigga, it's so weird. Uncomfortable ass. Like, for real. Making everybody feel uncomfortable. Not even just you, like the patients. That we make them feel uncomfortable too. It's like, why are you arguing with people who like are trying to help you? Because that don't look good on your resume. I wonder what the Yelp rating is for that facility. What's the Yelp rating or the Google rating? It is very weird. But of course, like when you own something, when you're the boss, You get to control and dictate that, even if it is a medical facility. Google is great, Yelp is poor. There you go. Yeah, people just like fucking literally making Yelp reviews and Yelp accounts just to fucking take them down and shit. Mary had a little lamb. Mary at sea level 2. I like your account name. I like your account name. You say you needed the yes or no. You try to be so sweet, but I can smell his stench over the phone. Always try to butter me up and be passive. There's a certain tonature like of the voice too. There's a certain tone of the voice that sets, particularly for me, because I know, just even being part black, like they know I have something in me, and so the disrespect level comes with the tonature of voice. When they start treating you like you're a child with kid gloves, it's not that like good old person feel that you get like a grandpa or a grandma or an uncle. It's not like that. It's like literally telling you you're a retard. Like, oh no, it's this way. No, oh my god, no, it's this way. No, you didn't do it right the first time, but it's okay. Like that type of shit. Where they're trying to like hold back their passive aggressive bullshit, but it all just comes out in complete disregard for your emotions, feelings, or anything on the situation. Like that type of shit is so triggering to me. Yeah, I'm the type of person who, of course, is super confrontational. So I always be dealing with people with my work that way. Like, don't tell me how to do my fucking job. Like, it is what it is. I'm not lowering shit for you. I'm a salesperson. I'm not lowering shit for you. Shut up. I'm gonna type up my resignation letter. Because even when we were on the phone, he was avoiding accountability. That's the first thing that they said. You can't take accountability. That's the first card that came out. Good night, Mr. Raider. All right. Miss Mary Mac. Oh, yes. What's your yes or no? That's fun. Listen, if I was in the mood for goofy jokes, that would have been good. If you was in the mood, or if I was in the mood for goofy jokes, that would have been good. Of course. As you know, Scenario, I have a special place for you in my heart. This bitch be up in here. She be communicating, talking. One of the Virgos who just can't stop running her trap. Literally, no, it's literally me. I heard every Mary joking song. I bet you did too. Amy. I think I remember you. You Scorpio. I'm Scorpio Mars. I got a lot of Scorpio in me though. A lot of people think either I'm Scorpio or Leo, so I get that. What's your yes or no question, love? What you want to ask me? First I use the pendulum, then I clarify with the cards. Yeah, usually it is, unless you're from an island. Like Caribbean people typically don't have a birth time, or sometimes people from other countries don't have a birth time on the certificate, depending on where you was born. Long-term investment, or will we have to leave it? Let's see. Let's see where it's at. Okay. We keep it, yes or no? Should you keep it? Should you keep it? Should you keep it? I'm not moving this at all. You can see I'm not shaky either. Should you keep it? That looked like a yes to me. Let's try it one more time. Should you keep it? So it's going between yes and maybe. So I'm going to say it's very dependent on something. And that's why I'm going to look through. Let's see. Very dependent on something. It's definitely dependent on how much you're going to actually invest into whatever this is. Yeah, because they're talking about investments here. They're talking about being able to put you're taking your risks. Risk. I don't know why. But you're taking a risk, okay? And it's one like you're like, oh my god, like if this, like if we put this out here, it's going to be, it's going to be expensive. I don't think it's a bad investment. I don't think it's a bad investment at all. You're just going to have to keep investing in it. Okay? You just have to keep putting into it. Don't, even in your worst moments, don't give up on it. That's like, it takes a lot. I understand that. To keep it, that means working on an 1855 house that needs everything. Okay, but think of the possibilities. How many people died up in that home? Like, I've always, this is my dream. I'm not projecting my shit onto you, but I'm saying this is my dream, is to make like a little haunted house scenario, or like have a little haunted Airbnb that have ghost hunters running around that beach. I love that type of shit, but that's just me. But there's endless possibilities that you could have up into this home, and repairing that shit, it's like, once you see it fully repaired, the satisfying feeling that you will get. I'm just saying, you just have to keep insistently investing on it. And I know that it's gonna cost you at the end of the day. It's gonna hurt you. You're gonna be penny pinching for a real long time. But I can see it being worth it for you. A lot of people in your area, like I said, I keep seeing shit about Airbnbs. Okay? Lots of people in your area look to stay someplace for a couple of nights, for a few nights. If that was your intention with it. Unless you was going to live there yourself. And even there, like I said, if y'all start getting little interactions with spirits and shit, people would love that shit. I'm telling you, people get obsessed with the idea of being scared and, oh my god, 1850. Like, even if you were to advertise the fact that it was 1855, the motherfuckers be mad up and they're like, we know this place is haunted. We know this bitch is on. I think sometimes spirits just get, I don't think they necessarily get disturbed. Like, it's energy that just gets kind of whisked up or picks up as you're fixing up a home, just naturally, because they're attached to certain things in the home, right? Like, bitch could have fell out the window. She gonna be attached to the window. Or bitch liked the fucking floorboards on the stairs. It is what it is. You're going to stir that bitch up, and I don't think anything's negative necessarily, unless you try to make it negative. Like, you just can't fall for the whole, like, I'm going to get scared and run out the house type thing. He said the stairs are very steep. Yeah, so, a bitch probably accidentally fell down that bitch in her wheelchair or some shit. You got to get the history of the home. I'd be real interested in that. 1855. I'm just saying, I see a whole future for this shit too. A whole investment. They talk about natives, maybe even like native spirits. I don't know. They specifically brought up like natives or something, or people who lived down there, lived there before, like, on the land itself. Yep, they talk about natives. Is it like near a native property reservation? I mean, everything up in this bitch is native, but they talk about tribal, native shit specifically. I'm so excited for your home now. I'm so excited to see. Where are you from? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You said the goon. Oh, yeah, she got that old school. She said the goon. No, I fuck with it. Okay, I feel like this is gonna be very therapeutic too, like this experience in this particular home. It's gonna be therapeutic because I think you're gonna feel like you're really doing, like you're really moving forward finally. Atlantic, Canada. Okay. Yeah, and that is a real hotspot for native activity. So, like I say, if you, you said, oh, Delia, you said I live on an Indian reservation, 1918. I think that kind of shit is so cool. Restoration projects are amazing. But I think this is something that's gonna really make you feel at home. I think mostly you're gonna feel at peace in this home. I don't know about your partner, but your partner might have like a lot of I wouldn't say negative things to say, but more or less like, oh my God, what are we doing? What are we doing? But just reassure him, reassure him and be like, yo, people are gonna love this shit. If you live in this beautiful area, the touristy type area, people are gonna love it, like regardless. You could be like, oh, I don't know what to do, man. You know, is this really worth it? Like, it's a lot of nerves, you know. I think it's because he's more. I believe that he's super sensitive. I think he's super spiritually sensitive, but I don't think he would be saying all that type of shit. I just think he gets uncomfortable around spiritual happenings. That's what they're talking about. There's a lot of like spiritual energy within this home, or particularly within your area too. It's like he gets real sketchy, scared, shaken. Someone does like pagan, or someone's into paganism or has like a strong background of that too. I need to pay more. This is too good. I'm broke because we bought this house. You're good. Don't worry about it. I mean, this is going to be a whole entire like I feel like a journey for you two, a journey. The first thing that y'all collaborate on too, it's gonna be amazing. I'm like, you know, this is like it's gonna be like your baby. And then nigga gonna be trying to be. He's gonna be the type of nigga that be like, oh my God, let me go get to go to the store, go get some milk, and never come back. He gonna try to do that, but just be like, yo, don't fall through on this home. It is what it is. You know, like let's do this. Let's do this. You're gonna have to power him forward a little bit. It's a team effort. Oh damn. No coffee left. They mentioned his spiritual background, Mary. I don't like I said, I don't know what he does, but he's definitely got a strong heritage. Whatever he's doing, whatever he is, that's why he feels things so extremely. Double Gemini, extremely sensitive. Cancer, Mercury, and Ascendant. Wow. But I don't know. I don't think paganism was used necessarily in that home. I know just the property itself is very historic. I can feel it through. I can even feel it just now. You know, the type of shit that I'm imagining is definitely like people walking, like, you know, spirits walking around outside, even, or people passing by windows and stuff. It's nothing to be scared of. I don't catch any bad vibes or bad energies. Just a lot of it is like this restoration project. I feel almost will be like a forgiveness type thing, where it's like, okay, forgive me for intruding and trespassing and shit like that. Like I said, there's very tradition. I don't know who has the more traditional background, you or him, but there's very traditional things with both of y'all. With both of y'all, like things that you guys like typically will practice, like well going into a home or even just like in your own home. They call me a pagan my whole life because I am an astrologer. An artist old woman lived here for a long time, and the neighbors told me I look like her too. So that tells you something. There's a certain attraction towards this home. There's a certain attraction. They said a past life. They even mentioned the past life type thing. Yeah, they even mentioned the past life type thing. Does he kind of include himself on your little? Because what's his background? He's got some background on him. I know he does. I can feel this shit. His hit, like whatever his bloodline or heritage is, it's very, very strong, like very concentrated. You know, so I could say he's not really, even if he look like a mixed breed, he's not even really a mixed breed. That's crazy, Mary. That's wild. That's very wild. And does he live in that area? Maybe that might also be why spirits get a little wild around him. That's funny. They did mention the government too. I was gonna say something because I saw FBI, CIA. I was like, what's going on? That's interesting. Hey, Joe. That's interesting. Very cool though. Very cool background. Both of y'all have very strong spiritual feelings. Excuse me. You'll love this shit. You'll love that home. You'll love it. You'll learn to love it. It's a work in progress. Of course. But I needed, as I'm a Taurus, you know. Slow and steady wins the race with Taurus. And I think to be honest with you, I think you're taking the purpose, you're taking the perfect approach to the situation. Being very cautious, which you should be when you're investing a lot of time and a lot of money into something. So I think you're doing great. Keep up the good work. I'm gonna get paid though. You are getting rained on. Oh, thank you. Amy, I'll take a look at your situation. Let me scroll up here real quick though. I think somebody was in here before you. Somebody said something. I thought. I might be thinking wrong too. I saw someone earlier. No, I didn't. I just saw someone ask, just send a question in chat, which I don't even answer those if you're just doing all that. I mean, what you doing? What did you want? How's your night going? Pretty good. Pretty good. We got some interesting people up here. Love the artwork beside you. Thank you. It's my dreams. Just shit my dreams. Later, sweet potato. This is how I know she got that little old school thing going on. Later, sweet potatoes. It's been so long since I heard that. Way too much work to do. Taurus teens. I feel it. I got mega Taurus all up in my shit. So get your little ass back to work. Have fun with it. Enjoy your day. How long after someone passes will it come through? It's so I think it's so dependent on what that person wants. You know, like I'm not one to be forceful. Usually people stick around their family almost instantly after a passing. Um, but typically I don't force communication with them. If they, usually they do, I'm gonna be honest with you. Usually they do show up instantly and immediately, and I'll point it out if they did most recently pass away. But I say, for me, there's something to do with threes and kind of comparing it to the number three, the mind, body, and soul. And that like separation from the true separation from the body takes about 3 days. But you know that could just all just be some fucking crazy person talking. But I've always felt that way, and for some reason, even when I wasn't into spirituality, I still believed in that curse in a way where it's like, okay, it takes 3 days to truly separate from your shell. But they'll be floating. They'll be floating. Like you get a lot of floaters, especially when you're doing this type. They come in very, very heavy and hot. The energy is so strong. At times it can overtake the whole entire reading. It's like I don't even know what person I am during that reading type shit. My best friend passed away on Thursday. I'm sorry to hear that, love. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you mind me asking of what? Like what happened? My grandmother instantly just like berated me with dreams. I still get dreams now. Still get dreams now. I had a dream the other day that she was leaning over me or standing over me. All I saw was like her necklace. I knew it was her. So I'm like, yeah. Cancer. I'm sorry to hear that though. What are you wondering? You just wanting some messages to see if there's messages there? I can check it out if you want. And then I gotta check it, please. I can check it out if you're interested. You said my mom passed away in 2018. I still haven't seen her. That's the thing too, right? So I mean, I think we think of seeing our people as seeing them as they were, and like as they were in their body. But it takes so much energy to actually manifest that. Like imagine not having a body and being able to be everything else but yourself. It's like you see so much. In a way, I feel like death makes you see so much more, as far as what you can be and what you can't be. And I think that's why people fiend for it so badly, you know. And but at the same time, what I see most of all with my grandmother, the reason why I'll know it's her, isn't because she's in her body, like she's looking like herself. It's because she'll be wearing something that my grandmother would wear, or she would be like there's just a vibe. Like I know her energy so well that it's just there, you know. And so I feel like it's that type of situation where like you'll know that person's around you. They won't maybe physically manifest, especially if that person in life was very sickly or like died in a very just disfiguring way. It's possible that person didn't even like their body in the first place. I believe that they'll show themselves in any way possible in what they're comfortable in. You understand what I mean? So if you pick up on the energy and maybe you don't see them visually, don't feel fear and don't feel afraid of that. It's them. It's them. They're there. But it's like that. It takes so much to go back to it. Maybe even a bad feeling, bad situation, disfiguration, going back to a body that you didn't resonate with even. So sometimes they'll show up as men too. Like, like my grandmother showed up as a whole ginger man before. I was like, bro, like you look, I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Because I'm like, that's shocking, right? Or show up as a cat or a dog with like the same color eyes and the same color hair. My grandma, ginger with blue eyes, like the fucking brightest, like the gray blue wolf eyes type shit. I'd be like, bitch, that's crazy to me that you show up as just anything and everything. Or you would be when you could feel in your dreams, you could feel someone hanging over your shoulder. whether it's protective or maybe a little bit overwhelming and scary, usually that's that person in the room with you as you're sleeping, by the way, watching over you as you're sleeping, patrolling. So we'll just pass along the information and see if there's anything here for you. You say your grandfather first hit us with a smell of coffee. There you go. He passed away. My mom's birthday was a couple of days later, so he came and rubbed her. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. That's sweet as fuck. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. You aren't scared, so they are comfortable showing you that. I mean, in a way, I want to believe that it's like I'm open to everything. You know, even to me, it's like my curiosity overpowers my fear, if that makes sense. I've always been that way, where it's like I'm an adrenaline junkie, where I love getting scared. I've always loved going to haunted houses and creepy shit. To me, it's like it's enlightening to see that other direction, that other way of things, versus like always the norms, like fucking strict beliefs and like, oh fuck that science, whatever. So I am scared, you know, I am scared, but I'm open to it. I want to see it, you know. If anything, just show me what you want to show me and whatever you're comfortable with, that type of thing. And I think that's kind of like going forward. If you do want to have those experiences, you're capable of having them. You just have to allow it to happen versus block it out and be like, oh, that never happened, that never, oh my god, I can't believe. No, you know, you just got to be open. It's kind of like we feel like we got to be. It's almost as if we put this false sense of responsibility in ourselves, where we have to forget somebody that passes away or let them go. You know, it's like, oh yeah, you know, forgive and forget. Like, what are you forgiving them for? They just died. You know, everybody has to die. You know, everybody got to die. Let's see about your friend. Yeah, they said best friend, good friend of yours. This person was going through a lot of heavy depression because of their. I feel like they overcame it in the end, but there's a lot of depression here based on the diagnosis, because I feel like it was just so fast. You know, overall, like the treatment was. There might have been no treatment almost, but you know, I'm kind of feeling this vibe of like somebody who stuck it out regardless, like they just willed themselves to fight. Push themselves to the edge. Pain. By the way, death was almost painless. So I don't know if that's something that there's talking about assisted suicide here. So the death was very painless for the most part. Maybe like sedation, heavy sedation, or like, you know, this person might have been taking pills to calm the problem, but definitely painless. If you were curious about that. It's likely that you guys already saw the end to y'all's relationship, and it's just like, you know, when a person ties up all the loose ends and then that's it. That's kind of how dead people, you know, that's how people before they die, what they do is like they try to tie up all the loose ends to leave nobody uncovered. And you might feel on your end that it's uncovered, but to this person they said what they needed to say, you know, and left you to think on it. Yeah, they said haunted, and that this person definitely will come back or is coming back. And you feel the energy. I know they're saying here, you feel the energy. You feel it. You feel watched. You feel the energy in your home. That's what they said. So, Amy, I don't know. Are you open to it? Yeah, because they say you're not alone in your home. That's what they be saying. They talk about this person having like almost like a sibling relationship with you in a way. It's like you held a lot of responsibility for this individual because they felt like your sibling or they felt like your sister. This person's in your home. I'm telling you right now, like she got her eyes wide open. Her eyes wide open. Eyes wide open. She definitely there. You're like, why would she want to return to me? In like I said, tying up loose ends. Tying up loose ends. You know, like trying to make sure you're okay. That's a loose end too. I just mean you're not alone, as in like if you feel that heavy feeling like on your chest, on your shoulders, there's somebody watching you, and it is her. Yeah, because you're real, like, your emotions are kind of eating you up to a point where you're like super exhausted, but she's there. So yeah, they're talking about the sibling. Do you think she's mad at you for not being there necessarily? She's not mad at you at all. She's not mad at you at all. Let's see what else. There was something to do with like she's not mad. No, not at all. She was just tired, man. She was just super fucking tired of fighting and shit, having to do all this drama 24/7. She felt like people cared about her life more than she cared about her own life. Is basically what it's saying. She felt like super relieved that like people finally were able to let her go, because it's like, there's only so long someone wants to keep fucking fighting before it's like, okay, so what if I don't want to do this? Shouldn't that be my choice? Shouldn't that be mine? That's what she'd be saying. It should have been my choice, that I want to go when I want to go. And she did choose in the end. The sedation. Yeah, that's what I see. It should be my choice, At the end of the day, she chose. Yeah, you think she has some personal vendetta? No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. She was just, I feel like if there was any aggression, she also feels kind of similar as to you do, where it's like there's something to do with like a prisoner or in captivity. That's what I was gonna say. She was unable to see a lot of your life and see a lot of the things that you were going through because of her condition. That's what I was gonna say. She missed out on a lot of things, but she got to, and then opportunities arose when you were like I feel like you were the facilitator in between a lot of this too. The facilitator. I picked that up from you because, like I said, you like to take care of people. They keep talking about the sibling thing. She always equates you to massive amounts of positivity, always trying to keep her head up. You're like, keep on girl. Like, let's get this shit. Massive amounts of positivity that she needed. Yep. You always were there to help. Yeah, she will try. I mean, you said on Thursday. I wouldn't be surprised if you get some dreams that are weird and strange, coordinating to her in some type of way. Because she's definitely there, 1,000%. She's bouncing in between you and a couple of other folks, but she's definitely there. Her energy, woo, I can feel it right here. Her energy is like, because it's so strong. After someone first leaves the body, it's like a concentrated amount of energy, or like electric shock or static, and it makes your heart feel heavy. Your whole shoulder area and your chest feel heavy. You feel that personal loss and emotions and shit, but it's different from emotions. It has, at that point, it's not even the emotional part, it's that heaviness. She there, 1,000%. So is your grandmother or something. You got another person here too. you got people crossing over. So people is like talking to each other. Like your spirits or whoever you got up in here, they're talking to each other for sure. They're talking to each other. The second, is it your mom? Because there's like I also saw an older woman here too. Another woman. Like I said, they're talking to each other. I heard cross watching. That's what I heard. Cross watching. Yeah, people is cross watching. No negative feelings here towards you. No malice, no grief. No, none of that. Just happiness. They said loosen up. They said loosen up. We're here, man. Loosen up. Let's see what else. What else do they want to say? Anything else? Anything else? You got. I mean, with your taking care of your body and stuff like that, they're particularly talking about your body, taking care of, like, getting enough rest and shit like that. You are one of those people who never stops going. Just like me, you never stop going. Like, you always push yourself forward, even through, like, the worst of it. So, when it comes to emotional grieving, you're not gonna feel a release on this, like, emotional grief until you are able to successfully take a break here. Like, be able to just lay down and breathe. But they're talking about your body here, like how you need to be super cautious at how hard you're pushing yourself, or you could end up, like, suffering a panic attack or suffering passing out or anything like you getting they said you're glaze-eyed and kind of in a daze here. Okay, and I understand, grief is real hard, especially when someone's this important to you. That means you will need a break eventually here. Now, I know, you getting paid and everything like that. You're going to get your check, but you need a break eventually. I'm just letting you know. That's going to be the important part, is that, like, maybe 3 days out, or, a 3-day break or something. You need a break. You do. You push yourself so fucking hard, man. You need a break eventually here. I gotta go take piss. I can feel it. Alright. I'll be right back. Y'all stay there. Stay seated. Yeah, they talking about your body, so you better lay down, girl. Lay down. She'll be like, nah, I can't do it. Too energetic. Oh, my fucking phone's... Good thing I looked at my phone, too. I'm at 11%. 11%. Let me plug this in while I go. He said, I'm doing... That's what I mean. He said, I'm doing homework. Make sure you get up. Get a drink. I'm gonna pay for 3 questions. Are you still... Yup. I am still here. I just gotta go take a piss real quick. Also, the sound may get a little weird and distant. I'll be basically yelling to the phone type shit. Because I'm gonna unplug this and charge up. So I'll be right back. My contacts were so crusty. Now they re-wet it. Wash my face. Head is still itchy. Nah, we alright. I was just getting way too hard. Whole fucking sweatsuit and shit. Now we got the clowns. Thank you. Did get some more water too. Random. Shut up. Give me a good song. Alright, people that is just asking questions, not saying nothing. Hello, new subscriber doesn't work for me. I'm not that type of rating. Read the description. It's gonna rain. Hey Nora, you said you wanted to pay for 3 questions. What were your questions? Of course, Amy. As always, it's good to see you. You're not receiving in PayPal. What are your 3 questions? Is what I said. I can check my PayPal right now. Should be. I mean, I have the link right there, so it should work. It says you're not receiving. Why did it say it? I'm not receiving unless someone fucking reported my shit. Hold on. Still doing some weird shit. Hold on. Let me just check it real quick. Good news. Shut up. PayPal, shut up. Seems like I'm getting PayPals here that I'm looking at. So, okay, if super chat is better for you, because my PayPal seems fine. I mean, we've had payments at 2 a.m. What's your range scenario? What you mean? What you doing? 3 hours, go do some yoga. Usually, when I do get on here, it's right off of working out, by the way. So that's why I come in all sore and cranky and shit. It's because I get on when I'm in my highest energy, which is right after that. So I don't know what you said. You said yoga. I just did my yoga, taking a fucking piss and grabbing my work and changing it. You said that makes me feel better than okay, cool. I'll let you slide today. Yeah. And also, for the events, we had to walk uphill for majority of the time. So. Cut me some slack, please, man. Please. I've been good. Gotta stay physically active. Surprisingly, smoking don't really affect me that way. Not yet. I think I'm too young. Like, smoking really doesn't affect me that way. Well, I'll just be like, people are like, how are you not sweating or how are you not breathing? I'm like, I don't know. It's the Negro and Sicilian in me. It's the Negro in Sicily. He said people with the throat thing used to scare me so bad. What you mean the throat thing? What you mean? Nora, where you from? If you don't mind me asking. But I'm gonna catch you. Nora, where are you from? You mean that fucking smoking shit? Bleh, bleh, bleh. Drop my fucking car. I don't need to do that. Guitar. Okay, I don't necessarily know where that is. Like when they press the button. No, are you good? Qatar. How does your boss see you? Your boss. Lots of questions about the bosses today. Boss. Your boss feel like you could do better, but it's like he needs you, or he or she needs you. So they feel like like you're the only person that they can really like fall back on at the end of the day. Yeah, they feel so they might give you a hard time, but it's because they need you, or I even see that you might be the only one who actually can do the job correctly, but they give you a real hard time on that, possibly. Yeah, that's what they're talking about. Like they still gotta act like a leader, even though you do, or they still gotta act hard on you, even though you do the job. It's just being professional. That's what I'm picking up on. Yeah, they know they need you, so they're not gonna get rid of you anytime soon. That's what it's looking like. They also say you're like kind of like a model worker. So I feel like he disliked me. I just think it's the way that authoritarians can come off sometimes. To me, he's uber controlling. So it's like one of them. I wouldn't say he's a woman hater, but I wouldn't also say that he doesn't really expect a lot out of women in particular. I'm gonna say that this one's actually not too bad on you. He makes it out to be like super, like he's being super hard on you, but it's just because he wants you to be his second best type shit, or his right hand or some. I don't know. I would say in this case that for some reason all men are a little creepy in the dictator stage right now. Yeah, you're a little creepy, a little predatory up in this bitch. But I would just keep it cordial, keep it nice. Do what you've been doing. Hey, Gio. Hi, Magical One. Interesting. I don't feel like he dislikes you though. I just feel like it's that criticism type shit, authoritarian, where he's trying to make you perfect, and you're like, but I'm already doing my job perfect. So do you need to manhandle me like that? You might be getting cold feet. We don't get along. I don't like it really. I don't feel comfortable. I wouldn't feel comfortable. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't feel comfortable around this dude alone either. He gives me creepy vibes. Okay, but I don't think he's trying to get rid of you. If that makes sense. You don't get along. That's what you meant. I don't think he's trying to, because he needs you. I mean, he needs you like you're a necessity, and I think that stresses him out a lot. I don't know if he's having trouble hiring other workers or just keeping people in general. So he might even be being like with the expectation that you might leave in the first place. Like you might find a better job in the first place. That's probably his expectation, is that you just gonna dip, just like all the rest of them. Okay, I wouldn't trust him in like just being around him too close type shit. I wouldn't trust him that way. Definitely, he throw you to the wolves type shit, or he's kind of more like the predatory type, where he sees an opportunity to take advantage, and of course he would. Crooked dictator, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, I could see you even, I could see another job here as well. I did voice it that I wanted to leave. That might be why he might slow down on beating down on you so hard. But I do see another job popping up for you, by the way. Yeah, like he has no respect for his workers, and that's why a lot of people complain and try to leave too. But at the end of the day, he tries to end up pulling them back in and be like, "Oh, I was being selfish." Da 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 da. But really, I think it's going to continue on. Scenario, I don't even get that. Gossip Girl, of course. You watch Gossip Girl because you always a Gossip Girl. I would definitely think about maybe switching jobs only on the basis that I do believe you can find a better person to kind of like mentor you in a way. So I would definitely look for a better job. For the most part, you're very adult about this situation. You're not petty. Like he's expecting someone to just slash out at him and be petty. But why is he so expectant on that? Is it because he treats his workers like shit? Because that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, like I said, he's a predatory person where it's like he takes advantage of people who don't really have a choice or an option, and then he gets mad when it doesn't go his way. Internal transfer. I mean, you said Bart Bass. He said, "What you trying to say?" You know what I'm trying to say. Okay, your next job. Okay, I mean, they might be trying to say something about you moving on too fast, but I would just tell, if they ask you why are you trying to transfer and everything like that, just be straight with them. Be straight with them that you don't like the way he dictates things. Like you don't like the way he is, and that's like I said, this might be a common complaint amongst people in your crew. So I would say like, I don't think they're gonna force you to stay there at the end of the day. But they might question why you're transferring a lot, because they're like, okay, let's write down some notes, because if this many people are really complaining about him, then it needs to be wrapped up. He came in when things were already falling, but he's not helping though. Exactly. So if he coming in with that badass attitude and being like snooty and shit, like stuck up and being rude to people, then he need to go too. At the end of the day, like, it's no excuse to be a bad boss, I feel like he don't like alpha females around. He don't like people who are like grown adult people who can take it. Like you can only take a certain extent, right, of his wrath that he thinks. For some reason, he thinks he's like some extreme dictator, etc. You can only take a certain amount of it. He knows it's desperado up at that bitch, where like you're the only person probably who knows what they're doing. So he needs to get his shit together, or that's just it. And like I said, I do see you easily finding another job. You just got to explain why. And I think if you just are very, very honest, like he's a dick, maybe not those exact words, right? But if you're just like, he's not treating his workers well. He's not treating anybody well. At the end of the day, it's like, okay, so I'm gonna work it. I'm not gonna stress myself out and work in this type of environment, and you're gonna find another one. For some reason, the next transfer that you shoot into, I see it being very similar. You might even say goodbye to this whole entire facility as it stands. Okay, because they're just nasty people in the first place. So for some reason, I don't see you staying there long. Okay. Like I said, I see you like not staying there for long. Even in the next train, like when they do transfer you, I don't see you staying. So yeah, I don't. But if you tough it out for a couple of, I say a month, just a month even,
Yeah, they said 1 month. If you tough it out, I could see something else popping up for you in the job scenario where it'll be a lot better for like the environment will be a lot better and it will just feel like a lot more comfortable. You won't have to fight people. Like, why do you have to fight people up in the workplace? Like, this is not boxing championship and shit. Like, you should not have to be fighting on people for real or swinging on people. Okay? So, like I said, this whole entire facility seemed to be a little bit fucked and crooked in a way. You're not respecting, not the way that you need to be. But if you wait like a month, okay, a month, I see something big popping up for you. 1 month. I try to wait. Just tough it out for a month. I probably, you know, like I said, I'm very accurate. I'm letting you know. Tough it out for a month. You know, I could even see here where you might be end up spending a lot of time in this next job working by yourself, which is something that you've been really trying to fight for. You're like, I really do not like working around people in the first place, and when they catch attitude with me, like I want to lash out. So I could see you even finding a spot where you could just work to yourself, and that's going to be a win-win. Okay, it's going to be a win-win for you because at the same time you get to do your own work. You don't have to sit there and look at people being extra for no reason, trying to fight. Like I said, trying to fight you. You don't have to deal with the negativity. Yeah, because they're talking about the complete disregard. He making me do a secretary level job, and I don't mind it, but the attitude and toxicity is over the bars. And what's when I say you don't get paid enough for that shit. If he making you do that level of job and you still haven't gotten that motherfucker raise, haven't seen that shit in your bank account, fuck all that noise. You might as well, you know, find yourself doing the secretary level job as a secretary, getting paid as a secretary in another spot. Okay, like I said, I don't like when you do transfer. I don't really see it being much different. But there is a job that's popping up that might be a little different from what you do now. That is gonna be like you one-on-one, just dealing with shit yourself. You might even work in like a back room or like a filing. I heard you work in a filing cabinet or some shit. Or you working like they even talk about banking jobs, even something to do with banking jobs or analytics and numbers or something. Let's keep talking about numbers, analyzing the amount of people in somewhere. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what you do, but something popping up. Something popping up. Okay. What's your? Do you have a third question for me? I'm doing filing now. Okay, makes sense then. There's, like I said, there's something else. I would say it's more along the lines of like banking or keeping track of transactions, and it's going to be singular. Like you're going or a very small office type thing. Okay, very small office. Has to do with numbers, absolutely. I saw banking strongly, so, but. Could be everything. Keeping track of numbers and shit like that. They said analytics. You said there is an opening for what you doing there? Get your little ass up in there. Yeah. What? Okay. If that's the opening, shoot for that shot, man. You be the only bitch up in there, most like. If that is the opening, they're calling to you right now, man. For some, I picked up on analytics and numbers for no reason. I didn't know why I was picking up on that shit. I don't know what you do. At the end of the day, I don't know what you do. So, dang. It's in the president. Bitch, get up in there. Get up, get your shaggy little, do a little sexy catwalk up in there. What? Shag your little ass up in there in your best dress and everything. Yeah, shoot for that job. You said that's a long shot. No way. If you're doing a secretary's job right now, hell no. Get your little ass up in there. What you mean? What you mean? They need. I mean, clearly these people are like clutching on to their chair, like they're in desperate need, right? And if that position just opened up, someone said, "Fuck you, I'm done." So said, I'm out of this bitch." Someone needs to cover that job, right? And you said, "I'm qualified. I'm qualified." And you'd be the only bitch. I swear to you, you'd probably be the only bitch up in there too. At that, if even, it'd probably be like you and maybe like one other bitch or two other bitch that you have to talk to over the phone. So, just saying. But I thought he would confirmation. Confirmation. Okay, but what do you need to do to get that? Okay, but what is he saying you need to do? What do you need to do in return? Because tying up loose ends, like, what do you need to do? He said more than me, he qualified. Okay, well, I said your little ass straight into that office. Yeah, I say pray for me, pray for me. Get your little ass up in there. Be selfish about it. I don't care if you gotta like knock some niggas out. Like even if he's in the up and running, if you gotta knock some niggas out the park type shit, or do like a little double agent and like listening in on who's trying to take that job, that it is what it is at the end of the day. Like if you gotta do a little gossip girl in order to get up in there and be like, I'm better than all these bitches, then do it. Do it. So even if you have to like kind of vote for yourself or suggest yourself, like I was curious. Now maybe when you're complaining about this dirty nigga, they might ask you, this dirty nigga, this dirty fucking dictator, they might ask you what type of job you were looking to transfer to. If you suggest yourself and be like, I'm more, I'm more than qualified. Like I'm trying to be all up in there. I'm good with numbers or whatever. Gossip girl blackmails heavily. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, be like, I wonder who's trying to get this job. Like, just keep your ear to the wall and shit. Be like, oh yeah, okay. It's mine now. Be selfish about this shit. Who gives a fuck who's? Yeah, even if you gotta, they say smile and lie about it or some shit, or smile, just keep it straight face or smile or something. Be like, a little Colgate Total smile, like I'm more than qualified for this job. I don't know what you're talking. Like, I'm ready. I'm ready. I've been doing this type of shit anyways. He has a relative there who might help push my resume, but I'm not feeling comfortable. I feel like that's what I'm saying. Maybe don't go through him when you do end up trying to transfer. Okay, but when you try to transfer, that's when I would maybe mention it. Be like, because they're probably gonna ask you what you're interested in next, as far as like whether you want a higher position or not, right? Whether you could take it on or not. So that's where I would suggest it. Maybe don't lean back on him. If you want to like do a little gossip girl and be like, hey, what you want? Like, what's up with it? Because if you looking you up and down and licking his lips, you already know there's a price for that. Then it might not be worth the price, depending on a lot of things. Okay, you ain't no prostitute. That nigga can keep his feet off your table. Yep, they say gain control, so I'd shoot for it. You just gotta bring your alpha female ass up in there and put your foot down and be like, this nigga ain't treat me right. He's a piece of shit. He does that. There you go. That's how you know. He's trying to. He said, I want some. As long as every lunch break you give me a little handy wandy. You already know how it is. He trying to work out the odds and ends type shit. He that type of nigga, so don't even play with him. It says stay excited. You already so burnt out from this job that you're working now. It's like, how much more could they add onto your fucking itinerary, for real? Hold on for a month and think about a smart way to get to the upper office. I think you're gonna hear the way in. I think you might even hear like an upper person. He said, "Ew." Everyone said, "Ew." You might you might hear like an upper person maybe like talking about, be like, "Oh my God, we're suffering right now. Like we're on odds and ends." Every lunch break, she said, "I listen." She said, "Listen, I don't know if maybe he quit. I don't know. No, I'm playing. Let me not even play with you because that shit is disgusting." You might hear it higher up talking about it. Like, that's why I say a month. Like, if you could just give yourself a month of just thinking about this job and how you're gonna get there, asking a little bit of questions, like, you know, because everyone be gossiping, like, who's gonna take that job next? Who's gonna get it next? I feel like you can get it for real. I do. Like, see who you're competing with first is what I would do. Like, who's in competition? Everybody notices Nora. I swear to you, like the first thing that I saw was everybody notices you. Everyone has their eyes on you. Do anything for clout. Everybody got their eyes on you. Yeah, they called you a goddess and shit. Kiss and fucking lick the ground you walk on. Every lunch break. Oh yeah, they said bring out the alpha. Stop being nice to people. Hey, so you little bastards. I already feel an energy shift after a confirmation from you. I'll wait for a month and eavesdrop. Definitely. Yeah, and I know you're good at it too, right? You try to act all sweet at work and shit. I already know. You're the type to drop little like what is it? You drop little cautionary. You like turn people against each other in the workplace. So you could be that type of bitch too. I can see you being like, oh, you know, Jonathan actually wants that job real bad. I mean, he was talking about his wifey doing this and this and that, you know. And Jonathan don't even have the fucking credits for that shit. Like, talking to people about it, be like, Jonathan said he's trying to catch your job, or Jonathan said he's trying to catch it, like, turn everybody against each other, turning tides. I can see him doing that. Shit, like I said, play double agent type shit. You're gonna get that job, and when you do, it's gonna feel good. It's you're gonna be, you know, in the movies when they do get the job and they be touching on the desk, like wiping the dust off, type shit, or the dust, like. Like, oh my God, this is my desk. You're like, this is my fucking desk. Big mama, that's what I'm saying. Big mama shit. Established mama shit. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You're gonna love this shit. Plus, it'll stop you from feeling so burnt out. Because I hope you know, a lot of the burnout is like mental shit. You're capable of doing all these things that they're giving you. It's the fact that people are mentally playing games around you and being toxic around you and projecting out around you, trying to fight you. That's why you feel exhausted. It's not the work level. It's not the work level. It's the mouths that keep on fucking turning and spinning. You know, just shut your mouth. Like that's all you asking is shut your mouth. That's it. What the fuck? Moving around like this. Spying like. I like this though. I like this because I can see it becoming a really fun thing for you too. Get your job, love. Get your job. Did you have a third question, love? What's your chart? They asked about that. What's your chart? What's your top three? You might have already told me, but my crush at work. Oh no! See, this is where it all comes down. You catch the crush at work. They said, ooh, they said someone a little magical up in this holy place. You, someone do a little magic. All right. Whew. Smiling and saying hi and hello. You say he's delicious. She said, I need something for that work. These people keep me down, but I gotta go up, 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 up. Oh, he creeping. Oh, he like you. He like you. Oh, Libra. That's how I do the shit talking. Oh yeah. Libra get really turning people against it. Oh yeah, Libra. Okay, so I can see him, you know, he flirting with, he like you. He gonna flirt with you. It's like he possessed. That's what they said. He possessed by you. He possessed by you. He thinks you're sexy. He thinks you're sexy back. Will he make a move? Will he make a move? He thinks you're beautiful as hell. Let's see. Yes, I feel like he will make a move. Now I don't know if what he trying to find you on, whether it's Facebook or something. He's gonna make a move. He's gonna make a move. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's gonna try to find you. Maybe you give him your contact information, or he just finds you on Facebook or something. He's like, well, you know, I just want to hit you up and say you look good today at work or something like that, or something like a little child would say. Like, you look pretty, mama. It's sweet. Okay, let's put it that way. I do see him saying hello to you or getting your contact information. Okay? He gonna make a move. He's keeping me wondering. I think he's gonna make a move. I think he's gonna, yeah. Give it some time. Give it some time. Maybe that's why you stick around for the month. That's what it did. I see him sticking. Yeah, I do see him saying something to you. Like I said, he might hit you up on the fucking Facebook, the something here. I see some kind of contact outside of work, so prepare for that. Prepare. Drop your little number. Drop your digits. They're talking about it. He said he's so weak. Get him. So you do have something to kind of keep you going at work a little bit. I was gonna say it's not, you know, it's not the end of the world just yet, and a lot of people have their eyes on you. I'm just saying, like, the majority of the niggas up in there and women be drooling and shit, drawing. Ooh, that dude might have a foot fetish. If you into that, that dude might have a foot fetish. Cause now they just keep talking about feet. Chill out with the feet. They keep talking about your feet. You know, she's like, I'm gonna cover up my feet at work now. Damn. Lost the mood, lost the drive. Now Libras love that shit. They like body worship. You're like, how can he even see my fucking feet through the cubicles? No, I mean, you be looking. You're like, how can he see my feet through the walls? Very cute, very cute. Someone likes to do a little voodoo. Someone dibbles and dabbles. I'm in heels all the time. Now I ain't covered them, no way. I might show more actually now that I know. That's what I mean. Libra love the body worship. They love to preen and gleam, shine in the sun and shit. Like Libras are the type of people that catch the sun just right and smile, and then everybody see like the halo around them and shit. That's what I say. Y'all secondary angels and shit. Funny shit. So funny. I saw that whole little advertisement in my head. Her going to this nigga. You sly, slick ass little dog. Yeah, they called you the sunflower and shit at the workplace. Hey, Shawnee. What you doing? How you doing? She said, ran in, and then you called me. I knew. I knew. Because the Libras play that way. Shit. Oh. They want me to burn something. Let's see. What do we got over here? Oh, this is for money. Okay, that's why they want me to burn something. They want me to do a little magic for you. This is bay leaf, by the way. Bay leaf is good for money and purity. Things calming down. That's good. She said, well, how are you doing though? Here, I'll give you a low. These shits do not stay lit, but make them drool more. No, my magic don't do that. That's all you, babe. That's all you. You got a magical fucking body. Apparently your feet are magical because that nigga be, you got his jaw all the way down and shit. Remember that Libra we talked about? She was my friend, but low key hated me. I never said nothing about Libra being sweet and nice to the competition. Yeah, jealous of you, your beauty. High spirits, thanks for asking. Of course. Ooh, fire. She couldn't compete. Oh, well, she wanted to. She wanted your boyfriend. And she said, I want this dude that you had. She always wants your sloppy seconds. Drooling on the ground for your sloppy seconds. Like, does she really want to fuck you that bad? God damn. Jewish spirit. Happy birthday was like love you and miss you, girl. Do you? Do you really? She like, damn, I'm missing out. Cause wasn't she the one that was bringing you around to like maybe like clubbing or something like that, and you would catch attention, and she would also catch attention in the background type shit? Like, you know when people try to pretend to be the professional hype person, where it's like I get a lot of attention when I'm with you, and so I'm gonna hang out with you. Then wish you a happy birthday, mom. Yeah. She's like, we need to go out again sometime. You know what that is? You said, thank you, come again, broke bitch. Oh yeah, wasn't she using you for your money too, or the fact that you had money in the first place? Jesus. She says sorry. Listen, I'm trying to not clubs in there. Okay, bar. Where up in, baby, where you, I don't care where you was going. The nerd conventions. The nerd conventions. Fucking Dungeons and Dragons. Wherever y'all was going to pick niggas up. She definitely was using you. I think her friends and her sister like me a lot, probably. And now they're all falling out and shit. They're like, we don't like this bitch no more. Now we caught Nora already. GL. We caught Nora. Let's see if your question is real interesting. I might, because when I go long, that's how you know I'm invested in the situation. Yeah, and I do prefer that people ask questions after I'm done with it, when I'm just staring. So yeah. It said, "Girl, you have a weird boss too." That seems to be the thing today. Yeah, dude. Fucking weird, creepy ass niggas. The ones with like the beards and the mustache. Let me never do that again. I'm sorry I had to expose you today. But she said I'm safe from people like that. Good on you. The next door, oh, of course, it's always either it's the dude at work or the boy next door type shit. The side eye puppet monkey type shit, flicking his tongue out like a lizard. Son ain't like, ew, never do that again, please. Is F or S going to use me, or is F? His name is F or S, or is this two different people? Is there a list? There isn't, Carmen. I just go with whoever I'm feeling, really. F or S. His name's F or S. It's his Frank Sinatra. I'm sorry. He said it's two people. Is it two people or is it one person? Clarify before I touch cards. F or S. Okay, we'll check F. Felix or... Okay, she already saying something about Felix. And Subin. Okay, Felix and Subin. Felix, let's see about Felix. Felix is, he trying to get up in there like a sex addict. Like a sex addict. Yup. Felix is a sex addict. I don't know. Like, to me, I view this dude more or less as like a... He picks you up, right, with like compliments. Okay, he's complimentary, but at the end of the day, what he truly wants is some sexy time. Like, look at this shit. Some sexy time. He wants sex. Okay, that's what this dude wants. He wants sex, and he begged for it too. He basically like his hands and knees begging, crying. He's another foot fetish dude or a fetish dude. Another fetishizer. I just got the foot fetish card like 10 times for y'all. Like, Jesus. There's the foot fetish dude. Or he fetishizing you in some type of way. The other one, let's see, S. Subin. Let's see about Subin. So his intentions is sex. Subin. Subin hides behind a mask, probably, like, I would say more trustworthy than Felix as far as like intentions go. I would say he's definitely a professional bullshitter or a liar though. Like, you know when someone hypes themselves up so much that it's like a disappointment in the end because they're nothing like how they said they were. Like, it's kind of like a catfish, but like you see what they look like, but what they actually are, like how they're hyping themselves, it's just like it's not fit in the description. You understand what I mean? They're like, oh, I get so many. Oh my god, I get so many ladies. Everybody wants me. You know, I be dripping sweat and shit. You know, I was a professional player back in the day, but then I stopped playing. This nigga was never a player. This nigga was never out there like that. In fact, this is like a recluse. Okay, this is a recluse. This nigga was never out there getting nobody, getting no play, okay? Like, I feel like he's gotten pity play before, but he's never gotten any play. He act like he a professional player, but he not. You know, at the end of the day, that might be a good thing, or that could mean, like, he's got ego, attitude. He sees himself as, like, he's got to do extra shit or say extra shit in order to get your attention, so he's a little bit toxic that way. Now, is he more... like engaging in conversation? Absolutely. Like, he's the type of person who will engage, but just know that most of the things that come out of his mouth are heavily exaggerated or lies. Okay, so like it's hard to tell the difference between the. I heard two truths and a lie type shit. It's hard to tell the difference sometimes because he will drag shit on, unfortunately, and be like, "Oh yeah, you know this is." Yeah, they said tongue play. This is just the way he talk. Is like he want to make everything about himself or make everything like I'm this dude. I'm this fucking shine bright like a diamond dude. Like no, you're not. You're not. You like you don't have to be. Don't pretend to be different. Just be yourself. At the end of the day. Right. He tries to make things a lot more interesting. That he tries to exaggerate a lot, like a lot, in order to get your attention. Like even with what he's doing with his life currently, it's not at all what he's doing. He might be trying to aim towards a specific goal, but saying he's doing something. So I shouldn't choose either. That's what I'm saying. I think you should scrap both of them and start over. To be honest with you, shit can both of them motherfuckers. Both of them are disposable and recyclable. So I would say both of them are giving weird vibes. Okay. Good morning, Sierra. How you doing? I mean, obviously you stand out. Like you have a lot of eyes on you. A lot of people fetishize you too. You know. I would say you are in like a very singular mode where you are becoming more of an individual. I see it Aries, very strong Aries. Okay, good people. I see it. I mean, I can't make it up for you. You want what, bitch? You want me to make it up for you? I'm not gonna make it up for you. I'm gonna tell you what's there. I'm gonna tell you what's there. I see an Aries, so I don't know. I see an Aries who thinks they're fine as hell. No. She said no. I see an Aries, okay? Either an Aries or Capricorn. Aries or Cap. Another like weirdo for the most part, but I want to say that might be a lot more entertaining than what you're dealing with right now. So Aries or Capricorn. Has a very like standout, definitely like standout type personality. I think it'd be really, really off and on, and you wouldn't be able to take that though. Like, because what I see here is somebody who like sometimes talks to you, and other times it's like they completely just like won't even say a word for like a couple of days, and that's the type of shit that really gets you anxious and on edge. You're like, what the fuck does this dude even think about me? Type of shit, and then you overthink it and you overshoot it. But like I said, I see an Aries or a Capricorn here coming in very strong as far as new people goes, okay? Yeah, like where they'll wait like a week to contact you. Like, why do you do that? They're saying like it's in those situations where somebody is choosing to use their time in other places, choose yourself. You don't have to wait on no, like, I don't know, like you just don't have to wait. Like, clearly that this is kind of showing you how much they actually do care about you. You don't gotta wait. That's what I'm saying. For now. All right. Okay. So they talk about Capricorn. They talk about Capricorn Aquarius, and they also talk about Aries. Okay. That's the info. Are you ready to spill your tea yet? What you mean spill my tea? What you want me to spill? So heard from another tarot reader that someone is coming in 3 months. Is that one of the people you're talking about? Most likely. I mean, what I pick up on is the strongest energy. I don't do that whole, you know, if there is a strong sense of like a prediction of time, then I'll put that out there. But as far as love goes, it's all within your timing, like how fast you move your feet. So most likely it's the strongest energy that's showing up as far as new love goes. So I keep your stove hot and ready, because you got to be ready to come to the kitchen when you're dealing with Capricorn Aquarius. I'm playing with you. It's not that serious. Show that. She said, these motherfuckers. Carmen, what did you get? Be in the kitchen, what you want for dinner. So, have I talked to you about that before? Like, I think I don't know if I have. Like, where these are the type of dudes that think you belong there, type shit. They fetishize you a lot for whatever. I mean, you might dress a certain way that kind of gets them going. Like, you might be like the fishnets and like stockings type of character, where they're all over that shit. You know? Oh my god! I heard whistle while you drop it. Oh my god, like that type. So it's like they get turned on by almost everything. Like you could brush up against them, be like, you can get a sense of your pheromones or something, and they like go crazy. Simps, that's what they're called. They're called simps. I was trying to think of the word, but they're called simps. You get a lot of like the weirdly little sexually submissive band. They're like all over you and shit, sucking teeth and sniffing you. I don't know. Damn, babe. Social media presence. I was always like, what in the hell? Now you're kind of used to it, I know. But the dude that doesn't do that to you, that's what you're going that's what you're gonna be attracted to. The dude that doesn't like instantly just hop over and like start trying to eat your stockings off your body. I was at the mall and guys were staring. Yeah, because they were waiting for you to drop a coin and pick that shit up because they think, they think just on the basis of how you dress, they think you're a hoe. But that's so unnecessary. That's so fucking unnecessary. That's annoying as fuck, right? Like you can dress the way that you want to dress and wear your body the way you want to wear your body. Yeah, for real. I'm saying they want you to drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Because she got the fishnets in the short skirt on, but that's just her, That's the way she be. You picked it up. See, they're waiting on you to drop. Like that's what I mean. That's what I mean. They drop it right. You see them with the car, right? And they purposefully what they do is go. They'll be sitting at the table. Get up and go get the car. Scurry to go get it. Trying to look under like. That type shit. Oh my god. The imagery sometimes that I get in my head, bro. Oh shit. He said, Jesus Christ. The Sims are. How old are you? That might play a big part too. Is there weird and creepy? How old are you? Scurry under your skirt and shit like. That makes sense. Okay, the 18 makes sense then because the creeps start really, really getting that on female 18, 19. They'll be all over you. Once you turn like 21 or 22, they could become that type becomes uninterested in you. It's so weird, bro. But it just is the way it is. They have this fetish where it's like, I need a fucking virgin or some shit. Like, what is that? That's not like Christianisms. That's like creep-isms. That's why the sister-brother shit is like #1 on fucking Pornhub and shit. Don't ask me how I know that. I mean, everybody goes on Pornhub. That's just fucking weird. But you dress. I mean, obviously you get catching attention. You catch your eyes and you look good. You wouldn't be if you didn't look good. You wouldn't be catching all the attention. So I'm just saying, you're doing something right on that account. But at 18, you don't. Just please live your young life. Please experience life for real. Don't allow creeps to draw you into a 4-year failed relationship. Don't allow them to marry you off at 22 years old and you waste your fucking life's experience. Get married at a reasonable age. Love your freedom now while you still have it. You're not locked down by some nigga. Enjoy dating too. Like once you do find that nigga that you can just date, try to enjoy it. 18 is a drama. That's drama. That's drama. He said, don't worry, I'm going to wait till after my K-pop idol. Yeah, I'm saying, when you settle down, make sure it's a year that, like, you don't care about anything else. for real. Like you don't have anything on your itinerary because them motherfuckers will try to sabotage. They'll throw their ass up in there. Because they want to be a K-pop idol too type of shit when you go up in there. They're like, K-pop idol? I want to do that. Oh my God, I'm also a singer. I'm also a singer, songwriter, dancer, guitar player, flute player. You realize that? They'll try to say any. That's what I mean by that one dude that we was talking about, the second dude. He's like, I'm also a singer, songwriter, guitar playing, fucking anime watching, you know, that type. Like that's weird. That's weird as fuck. Auntie would advise that you focus on yourself and building your own life for real. That's a start right there. Singer, songwriter. Like I've never, you know, it's weird that you're a singer songwriter. I've never heard you sing or play a tune. Type of, you're like, it's like that. Like you're weird, nigga. You're weird. Carmen, coming all the way back to Carmen. What should you be doing? And how will it affect your life? Well, things that I can tell you is not going to be like, sometimes I get direct messages, other times I don't. I'm going to just see what it comes up with. I know it has something to do with your body and your features, okay? Like your features. He said, please pray for me. Okay, Carmen. I know it has something with your body and your features. Your features. Several different features. Okay. So. Okay. So you're the type of. Okay. They're talking about going through your change. Now, change could mean midlife crises change. It could be a hormonal change. It could be like you're in between a real crazy transition for women in particular, and you look good for it. You look sexy for it. Like people get a vibe from you. I feel like I'm 45. Okay, so that makes sense because they're talking about the change in between, the hormonal change. Okay, so that. And the deep depressions and like kind of the pits of despair you kind of get in, and then you're able to like instantly break away from them because you focus on the better sides to your life and how you look, especially because they say, you know, shucks. I want to still be a mother. Well, I still can be. Yes, you can be. Baby, you put yourself. I'm telling you, there's takers out here. Like it ain't no beggars can't be choosers type of situation. There's takers out here. There is. There's takers out here. You know, you might not believe me, but I'm saying they want you to show up and show out. Because here's the thing. So I can see you doing TikTok. I also see you doing YouTube. I can see you doing something more along the lines of a guru. Because you are for a particular age group of people who are going through the same thing that you're going through, relatively, like even wanting to still be a mother at this age, and even wanting to like experience life still at this age. People lose a lot of their life by fucking focusing on retarded bullshit like family drama and all that type of shit. Family drama. Now is the time where people are starting to come into themselves and become a lot more independent, and so older women or like middle-aged women are going to start feeling very, very scared of the outside world. Essentially, you've learned how to navigate the outside world from younger perspectives now. Like you definitely learn how to put yourself out there where you're pulling in every type of person around you. Like you're like a vortex in a way. Where I feel like people just come out to flirt with you 24/7 type shit. You know, she be wearing the yoga pants up in the, Dunkin' Donuts or some shit. People are like, oh shit, you got all these youngies on you. You gotta like spray them off and shit with some Raid. Like, they particularly are talking about like your diet system and the way to the point where you're waking up every morning. People would love to watch that. It's like a vlog type thing, Okay, it's like a vlog thing. So YouTube, blog. She said, I just told her I like yoga. I'm just saying, people get you. They really fuck with that, bro. They said, damn, look at all that curve on her body. Look at that curvature. And they said, hey, you're 45? Like, that don't make no fucking sense up in this hole. If it don't make dollars, then it don't make sense. They're particularly talking about, like, you know, I don't necessarily believe you're a rich person, but you definitely have the vibe. You have the Dom vibe, and people get like, they're like real confused by it, because they're like, are you carrying around, what are you carrying around, a Gucci purse? Because people think you're rich. They definitely believe like you have that high-end life, like a Gucci bag or something, or like you got something like Louis Gucci Prada. It's money I desire. So much more money. You can make so much more money doing what you do best, which is to being yourself. I see. I'm the same way. When someone puts off the restraints of rent and shit like that, I'm like, bitch, what? Money who? Where? Yeah, I'm putting that shit out. On everything and I'm the same way. I'm telling you. It's such a bad habit, but it feels so nice in the moment. And that's something that you definitely, like, investing in yourself is going to be something that you're going to have to do. So that means spending on everything and everyone needs to stop in order for you to invest in yourself and advertise yourself. Now, there's different things that you can do. Like TikTok has advertising, YouTube has advertising, everywhere has advertising, Instagram, Facebook, everything like that. Okay? So they said investing in yourself is going to be very, very important for this next chapter. So they are talking about Saturn return. So if you don't know about the concept of Saturn return, particularly in the natal chart, what it means is you're going through a huge transition. I believe this will be the last transition where it's like this would be more or less like a rest and recuperate and live life and love life period. That's what we have in our first aspects of life as well, like nearer like our second Saturn return type shit. We have that as well, which is like your younger 20s. You're going back to your 20s basically. Reliving, like you're not necessarily reliving, but you're able to just like move through life super flawlessly, easily. And these are the like some of the fastest timelines too, which scares people. It's like, why am I going out so fast? Why am I turning 40? Like just yesterday, why am I turning 50? Like just yesterday I was 40. Like that should make no sense. But this is because you're meant to live your authentic life peacefully and happily. Okay? I do feel like I've lived a couple of most definitely. They wouldn't be talking all this good shit about you if you didn't. When it comes down to it, you are like a multi-personality, multi-talented person. You can adapt very, very, very well. And that comes with the price of like putting yourself out there in a way that you might not even be comfortable with at first. But I could see you even when like, you know, you just take off makeup or whatever, like whatever it is you end up doing on YouTube or wherever you end up doing it at, on whatever platform, I see it becoming very big. I'm gonna be honest with you. Did you remind me what you do again? You said you do hair. I think you're the one who does hair. Am I correct on that? I'm trying to get my memory up. I have a horrible memory. When it matters, I have horrible memory. Yeah, they said watch. You're already watched now. Even if you wanted to, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you wanted to, you could even do what I'm doing right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You could. I work for the city. Okay. I must be remembering someone. Damn. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mistake you for somebody else. Carmen, you're exactly right. That is what I feel with your energy as well. Dispatcher, manager at night. Okay. Oh, damn. Ooh, imagine you talking about some of the little situations. I mean, not specifically, but you're like your craziest work situations, your behaviors. Like, come on now. Okay. Because you hear a lot about, like, you know, particular. I think that's why you're also well seasoned in the trauma area, because you do hear a lot about that. You know, It is your job, you know. It is your job to take care of people. I mean, there's so much that you can do. What, you know, as far as where's your head at, as far as what you want to do, and that's what I will focus on for the next couple of weeks. Focus on what is it you truly want your brand to be. You know, you want to represent your freedom, right? And so, what is freeing to you to speak about, to talk about, to do? What is freeing? You don't want this to be another restraint, you know, fucking back end ass fucking job. You want this to be freeing for you. Just speak your fucking mind and then speak your piece, and that's it. Talking about higher level thinking. Okay, so getting on people's cases, like a case, right? Getting on people's cases. Self-care, yeah, that's what I mean. Getting on people's cases about shit. I could see you doing that for sure. For sure. Yup, they say young, sprung, and single type shit. He said, "Where's the kitty?" Oh, she's not in here right now. She went outside a bit ago. She a little salty at me because we got baby kittens inside. We got baby kittens. I gotta take a picture of them and send them to YouTube. She pissed at me that way. I want to show them my life. They love this, and I'm telling you right now, they look thick like peanut butter, thick into the thick of it, thick like peanut butter. They're talking about you. They're talking about you. Look, obsessed with you. People will be obsessed with you. I mean, whether you consider that to be a good or bad thing, you've always kind of had that issue. Is people do become obsessed with you. Yup. Then that's the direction you take, Carmen. That's the direction you take. I mean, you have such a profound personality. It stands out so much that people cannot ignore you. That's the thing. Like you think it's like you know, you try to walk through the shadows and shit. Everybody notices you and sees you. Is James gonna be? He has to be okay with that. He has to be okay with that, Carmen. He has to be. Like, if you want a freeing life, he has to be. Okay? It's not even a question of will he be. Remember, you be always thinking about everybody else, and that's why I said redirect your cash flow, redirect everything towards you. Because at the end of the day, you're going to need you. That's my 33-year-old Pisces. I'm saying. Come on now. At the end of the day, he has to be. He has to be. Well, he liked that shit all night. Not, yeah, see, now they're playing your dude Drake, who's a full-on Scorpio. Full-on Scorpio. Yeah, like, I want to get along better with this dude. Fortunately, he creepy, but I feel like he. Okay, Carmen. Let's break it down real quick. He can feel like your fountain of youth for now, but wait until these other, you know, fine young things start flying through your inbox. He gotta be. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, you trust him and you know, you feel connected to him the most right now. But things change down the line. When the fine young things start rolling up in there and mooching on, and you know, trying to get jiggy with it, sending you they rock hard abs and something else, it is what it is. Like, if he can't take you getting that much attention, that he don't want to see you flourish. At the end of the day, you have to view it as like either you're with me or you're without me. I ignore them right now, but that's what I'm saying, baby. So you say he's my fountain of youth, he's my sugar plum fairy, but he's not the only one out there. He just isn't. And honestly, like, have y'all fucked yet? Because like, you're not pregnant right now. Have y'all fucked yet? Because I mean, he hasn't done the deed yet. I mean, I mean, you want babies, so I'll play with you. But I'm just saying, you can't wait forever for that shit. So it is what it is, but it is what it is. Like, where's your baby at? I'm just saying. I'm playing with you. Them fine young fucking, them motherfuckers that you said, no, I want Pisces. I want Pisces. You gotta start thinking about yourself. What do you want for yourself now? What do you want for you? For you. She said, I just took my IUD out in January. I'm saying, find young things, trying to spring, get sprung up in your shit. They trying to rearrange your IUD. I was wondering, yeah, because someone taking extra precaution. Someone taking extra precaution. Trust me, you are capable of getting pregnant. I mean, come on, dog. He's trying to rearrange your IUD. From what I've heard, it is quite painful. Accidents happen. What can you say? At the end of the day, that's why you take it out. That's why you take it out. Just saying. When it was that, it's perfect. So, are you gonna keep waiting on it? Like, this is waiting. No, it's raining, man. That's what I heard. It popped through my raining, man. Hallelujah. No pregnancy for 14 years. Dealing. Who have you been dealing with for 14 years? Who have you been dealing with? So, okay, so you have a 15-year-old. You know you're capable, but who have you been dealing with for 15 years? Or 14 years. You still are? Of course I am. It's gotten so good. Amy, it's gotten so good. But that was on purpose. But I'm saying, you try, it's on purpose now, isn't it? But he gotta want it too. Like, what the fuck does this nigga want? That's what I'm saying, Carmen. So who the fuck you dealing with now? Like, this ain't no Catcher in the Mitt. This ain't no Tony Tiger ass. Tony Tiger. They said sad nigga hours, sad nigga hours. Okay, if at 30 he does not want to start his life and he wants the freedom, I'm just saying, there's other niggas out there that are ready to pipe and smite and coom and zoom. What am I saying? But pregnancy would change again, would it? Hey, I'm just saying, listen, I'm not saying, I don't, listen, but what game would it be changing? At the end of the day, like I say, you're always going to be entertaining and people are always going to look up to you. You've always had that type of personality. You've always had that type of character where you take care of people and people see that. So online, even if that was your experience online where you was going through your whole pregnancy and everything like that, at your age, people, like I said, adore you. They love you. Okay? They love you. I'm just combing zoom. She said, I just want a family. That's what I'm saying. Combing zoom. Yeah, find that nigga this, yeah. I have thought about that. That's what I'm saying, love. There's so many, but there's so many opportunities. I wouldn't even restrict you to that point because people, like I said, your voice, your face, your everything. That's it. He said for real, he came in or like 2 sentences. I already know he trash. It's just you comment. I think you just got too comfortable, you know. Like it's like this. If he's trying to be, he's been trying to be free this whole entire time. You just don't want to feel like it's a waste of a connection because you know there was, or I mean, is a connection there. But maybe it's not the type of connection that you'd be looking for that, you know. If you like it, then you put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. And put a baby in it. Type shit. And I'm sure I'm not the first person who's told you this. And he probably from his own mouth has said, I'm not ready yet. And he's going to keep saying, I'm not ready yet until, you know, you pass that age type shit. I respect what he wants, but I desire what I desire. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, good girl. You good for that. Good girl. You got it. Yup, she got it. She in it. Hopefully he's on the train. I mean, right now he's holding out at the bars, but it doesn't mean he's fully on the train. So now the niggas that are on the train, right? They walking up on you from the back of the cars. Hey, holla. But if not, he'll be fine without. Like if he's a nigga just blown in the wind, like it's like that. Like people leave, they come and they go, they come and they go. But can you allow that type of lousy action? Always? Can you always be such a passive person with somebody you've known for so long, who's so fucking flaky? Staying clear of the closing the I'm just saying, nigga, watch your fingers. You about to get your fucking finger snapped, nigga. Watch your ass, watch your ass. Don't wait on no nigga. We ain't got that much time on the earth. You know, this is coming from a young person right here. We ain't got that much time on earth. Enjoy your life. Embrace your life. Make a fucking family with somebody who actually gives a damn about you. He might care about you, but he not trying to do all that. So clearly he's not willing to sacrifice anything for you. How do you feel about that? The fact that he's not willing to sacrifice his freedom. Because, you know, low-key what is going to happen, what I can see happening, is you find a nigga who's willing to give you everything you want in need and more. And, you know, of course, a baby too. And then he going to come around years later and be like, hey, how's it going, Slim Shady? What's going on? What's popping? You're going to be like, nigga, I'm happy over here. You can stay over there. There you go. It's like only convenient for them, right? Only convenient for them, but with another woman. There you go. We have sex raw, so he says all that, but I think he's definitely not knowledgeable. That way. Yeah, he probably did the kasnipple or some shit. You know when niggas say like we can feel when it's going to be the shot type shit. Maybe he ain't got the shot left in him type shit. Or maybe he's just not meant to be the person. Maybe you gotta find a cuter nigga. Maybe you gotta find a cute one. I don't know. She said, well, he's pretty sexy. I mean, he does it just right, but what? But he won't. Nigga doing like fucking twist ties around his balls. Like, okay, so twist tie over here. Twist tie over here. Twist tie over there. Not over here. Twist tie over there. Go find you a little pretty young thing and whatever. Like if you can't play two you know, don't have your 1 foot in over here and 1 foot in over there. That's just not how it works. You can't keep me stuck and keep me tethered. Okay, if you're open, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because this is a new you. And to embrace the new you, you're gonna be having to feel truly free. And to feel truly free, you're gonna have to be releasing your seriousness about some connections. Especially when it's one-sided. Krishna. Jesus. Sometimes what come out of my mouth They said telefono de casa. What are they saying in the song? I got a bitch from Puerto Rico. Pussy tastes like horchata. This song is funny as fuck. Hit it from the back. She called me a nigga. She called a nigga Poppy. She be playing with my balls like we playing soccer. Well, my guy in universe is sending my watch to fulfill my dream. Hell yeah, man. Carmen, you got it. You're secure. I know you is. I already know you is. Yeah, they said, bro, like they already said it right there. Look. Look. 3 in a row. Yo, 4 in a row. 4 in a row. Wealthy. You so fine. Life goes on. And then the Queen of Pentacles. You meant to be this rich ass bitch. Flexing on all these bitches. You meant to wear the Gucci everything. Maybe not Gucci. You know, Gucci kind of ugly sometimes, though. Maybe not Gucci. I'm gonna do like a little Balenciaga. Something like Gucci. You know, some of them brands is just so goddamn ugly. Gucci a little bit ugly for me. I don't know. That's my personal opinion. You could make it look good, though. You could make it look good. Yo, they came out with all that shit. Like, listen, I just picked up one card, another card, another card, another card. You got it. You got it. I'm just saying, there's some niggas out here who do want to put one in the bun. I gotta stop. I need my coffee. When I get tired, I get a little, and then people are like, "Bro, you be saying some out of pocket shit." Yeah, I could blame it on my intuition, but my mind just wanders. I'm older. I'm way older than I look mentally. At times, I could be like Alzheimer's level. Okay. She said, I want another question. She said, I have other questions, so don't you go nowhere. You sit down. Oh, James. Okay. What you want from James? James Gordon. What you want from James? And I'm going to catch another cup of coffee. I asked that dude if he really thought I was weird. He seemed freaked out. I caught him off guard. Cause you caught him in the fucking clutch. You caught him in the fucking. You grabbed that nigga by the dick and said, "Oh, you think I'm weird?" Sometimes I love that confrontational shit. I love that shit. It's so fucking funny. Holy shit. He said, "Oh God, how is she reading my thoughts? That's weird." That's funny as fuck. Eccentric. He said eccentric. What is it? Does he mean like, do you wear your little leg straps and shit to work? Eccentric. Eccentric. So he been thinking about you. No, whatever. I'm playing. I was like, ooh, nice try. And I said, you reminded identical to his mother. That's why he tries to stay off flirting and shit. Unless he could be full on, ready to rumble, but how will he respond to what, Corman? Success online. How will he respond to your success online? Hmm. I feel like, first of all, he knows you're gonna take off quick, or he knows you're gonna get picked up quick. Like, I think he worries about having shit be stolen out from under him. Type. He that type, of course. Where it's like, oh yeah, no, I own someone even though I don't. Like, we're not even there in the relationship type shit. Like, I own you type shit, or I own where your body go type. He that type. Where it's like, okay, I won't commit to you, but I'ma say this, I'ma say that. I'ma keep you stuck. Yo. How old he read? Let's see. Are you serious? He gonna act needy, they said. Out of control needy. Like I said, no, I don't see any. So you're trying to look. I think you're trying to look for to see if he would be willing to commit when he sees you getting that heat. I don't think so. Do I think he would be jealous? Absolutely, absolutely jealous. Very jealous. Yup. He might even communicate with you more or something like that. But the commitment, man, like where the fuck is that? I don't see. I still don't see that shit. They said the truth is. He might tell you the truth, maybe about his feelings or emotion. He might tell you the truth. But again, where is the fucking relationship? Where is the I don't see him off. I still don't see him offering a relationship. It's like y'all two are very codependent on each other in the means of sex, and of course, sometimes y'all have conversations. But at the end of the day, he's still, even after that, even after be shown like having shit thrown in his face, he's still not willing to commit to you, right? And I would say, usually that means they got a little dibble dabble on the side and shit. He might be licking his lips at something else, or it's more or less like he's licking his lips at his freedom to fuck and play people, you know. So that's what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing like a relationship. I'm just not. I don't see it. Still juggalo energy, still hoe ass energy. He be watching you from the sidelines, of course, but that's just the type of person he is. He likes to watch, He likes to watch people like grow out of him and shit like that. But at the same time, like I see massive jealousy here. Yo, massive jealousy. They say he might try to gaslight you. Might try to gaslight you or tell you that you're, I don't know, maybe it's along the lines of he might be critical or criticize you of what you're doing online. Be like, oh, that's not right though, or oh no, I don't know why you exposing yourself online like that or whatever. Like he might ask that question. It's like, what made you do this? What made you do that? Well, it's your passion. It's what you love to do. It's what you want to do. Of course you do. But it won't, he'll never, I don't think he's one of those people who will express his weakness. So I don't think he's going to try to express the weakness to you. He's going to more or less act passive aggressive towards you. Yeah, because I see passive aggression here. Okay? I see passive aggression. Where it makes him like furious, but he tries to hide it and clenches his teeth and shit in his fist. Okay? Very arrogant to the extent where he believes that he has some sort of a hold or a collar or a chain around your neck, right? But that's just not, you're not in it, you don't do open. Like, that's just not how it works. We're not, in an open relationship. Either you'll commit or you don't. And that's just the way it is. Yep. That's what they're saying. Egotistical for sure. For sure. Carmen, you can take that little twin flame. You can take that twin flame word and boof it. Don't you bring that little. I don't do that twin flame shit. You already know that. I know you know that. I don't believe in that shit. You can say you're connected all motherfuckers. Maybe your twin flames as brother and sister or something, because this is how you treat you. He treating you like you just a sidewinder and shit. Mother Angel, welcome back. Welcome back. Excuse me. Then do you believe that you can have several twin flames? Because I think you can fall in love with somebody like that's worth your time.
Hey, dancing fire.
I know it didn't mean guarantee anything. Calm. She's lost in her heart, lost in her love, but is still willing to move forward. I'm sure you are. Well, keep in mind, Carmen, you've been fucking this dude raw. You're gonna feel deeply connected until you stop fucking raw. You're gonna feel deeply connected because he's deeply up in your womb. He's gotten attached to you, and so have you. You've gotten attached to each other. Y'all accumulate to you. The reason why you get so comfortable around him is because your proteins, your bacteria, your everything is used to his dick pummeling your pussy. It feel good. Your brain and your mind and everything gets used to it. You start getting real comfortable, start showing them different sides of yourself that you wouldn't really show anybody else because you're comfortable. It takes a lot for a woman to be comfortable nowadays. Of course it does. Because a lot of these niggas out here are slime balls and pigs. I don't blame you. But that doesn't make him your fucking, faded. Twin flame is supposedly a faded partner. We don't have that, bro. We don't have that guarantee. God would not, whoever created us did not give us that guarantee. They gave us freedom of choice, and free will restricted us from having the shit like twin flames and soulmates and whatever. Like, we all know each other, babe. We all know each other. We've been through this life so many different fucking times. Like, we can keep going down the fucking rabbit hole and shit, and who we know from a past life and what. We know everybody from a past life, right? I might have been your dog in a past life, okay? I could have been your little fucking pouch dog or some shit. Like, at the end of the day, you could have been my mother. Like, at the end of the day, you have to look at it from this perspective of you are a free-willed, independent individual. We were born with free will for a fucking reason. That person can't latch you down and belt you down, have you strapped to a fucking table, unless y'all are fucking in raw and you getting comfortable, right? I think, of course he would be, Carmen. He thinks he has you wrapped around his fucking whole hand. I mean, he thinks he has you fully just, you know what I mean? Of course he would be shy. Would you feel bad, though? Would you feel bad because he goes out and does what he wants to do whenever he wants to do it and doesn't ever give you the option of commitment at all? Are you going to keep tapping your foot? Like I said, you said he's either on the train or off the train. So he could be holding on to the handlebars and this nigga going to fly off eventually. You have to let that happen because eventually you're going to realize, hey, I spent years and years and years dealing with a nigga. He might have treated me right at some points, but he ignored me and ignored my needs and my wants, and he never gave me what I wanted in the end of all things, even though he kept promising that shit to me. He could wait until you fucking 10 feet into the grave type shit, and then he could say, oh, hey, it's like he could be waiting until you get to the one of the lowest or the highest points of your life and be like, hey, but who gonna wait on that? That's disrespectful and that's inconsiderate. That's just something a pig does. It's not something a human does. A pig will beg you for fucking food every fucking day and want to roll in the slop in the mud and then make you wash them off and shit. Like, it's not your job to clean this nigga up. It's your job to get yourself cleaned up. Okay? Get out there and be the prize piggy that you are. Like, don't let this nigga steal your thunder. That's not okay. It's just not okay anymore. To be used like that, that's not okay. And I know that you're like, oh, well, it's my responsibility. I'm just accepting it. I'm here, I have full control of my life and I get to decide who I fuck. But at the end of the day, he has responsibility too. Now, at 33 years old, if you're going to keep acting like a fucking diaper baby, like you don't know what you want and shit, at 33, you don't know what you want at 33? And I know we all go through our moments, but damn, at 30, you still don't know what you want. That shows you everything you need to know is that a nigga ain't grown. He gonna pretend to act like he all, you know, quiet and shit like that. Never tell you anything about his situation, minus the fact, okay, yeah, he has a real shitty family. But what is making him go out there and do all this whole shit? Because that's not something just, oh yeah, I had a really bad family. That's not, no, that's called irresponsibility. That's called irresponsibility. You have to start working on yourself, become the best version of yourself, and either the person you're dealing with is going to wobble away or will start to wobble. That's why I knew. That's why I said I knew what you was asking me. I knew what you was asking me when you asked me about how will he feel about my success. He gonna be the same nigga. But at the end of the day, you ain't even gonna wait on that. You just gonna be successful as hot ass bitch out here catching all them little, you know, them little thotties, them little bodies. And that's his loss. He can take a fucking knee for that shit. Colin Kaepernick. Take it. You know, take it right up the motherfucking ass. You lost a good one. Just know that. You lost a dime piece, and that's just it. You're gonna be pregnant with another man's baby. You're gonna be marrying another man, and bam. That's it. Shit. And we out of here. I love Coach's morning sermon. I know I get wild in the morning, right? I get wild in the morning because I got to get my coffee, right? I start getting into my little manic mode. He said, just realized my ex is going dim. Don't worry about it. You still are on? Of course I am. I'm on. I try to stick it out, thick it out. I might go for like 6 hours, I think. Depending on what type of energy we keep going with, because I just worked 2 days a long motherfucking time. My body right now is not up for any more fucking going out and fumbling around with people. So we here. I will need my little breaks though. Take a little squat break. Exactly. It is his loss. You're a beautiful woman. You've been taking care of yourself. If he's not going to look at you in any type of way other than a friends with benefits, and that's his fucking, he can take, like I said, take the motherfucking knee. Keep being scared of your fucking parents at 33 years old. Like, goddamn. Scared of your family at 33 goddamn years old. Keep it up, buddy. Like, you're doing great. You at this rate, you want to have, you want to have everything you want, which is a bum career with a bum family. Maybe not even a family, a bum bitch. Taking care of, like, whoever. Like, bitch, you're going to be lost in translation. That's what my grandma used to say. Like, these niggas is lost in translation. Because they too fucking retarded to keep up. I heard sayonara, suckers. Yeah, she's not in here. She out there. She probably sleeping on the couch. Because she anxious because I have kittens in the house. Because they lost their mother. The mother was hit by a car. So we got kittens. Foster. Little 4 kitties. I gotta take pictures of them. They're so fucking cute. There's 2 black ones. 2 black, I can't remember. One that looks like a tabby, but I think it might be a girl. And then, actually we have 3 black. We have one cute, really fluffy one, and 2 short hair. One has white hairs all over it. You're probably just delaying it. That's what I mean. You're probably just protecting him from his karma. And that's literally the definition of a karmic. It's like when you leave them and they fall on their ass and start getting into like hard drugs and everything like that. That's not your fault. She's like, I'm not raising no one kid. She gets super territorial. They're like 3 weeks old. They was out underneath like a dog house. I already contacted the people for when they are of age, and I'll be able to go get them fixed and get them sent out to homes and stuff. Fuck them kids. Yeah, she be like, nigga, I didn't sign up for this shit. You fixed me already, nigga. I don't even get that vibe no more, nigga. Take them kittens away from me. She just got PTSD because she, as like a younger kitten, we had this huge Norwegian forest cat who, like, squared up on her and tore out her fur. And now she just has like extreme PTSD and wariness of all cats. She used to be so friendly to the outside cats, and now she's just like, I'll beat you the fuck up. I'll beat you up, bitch. I'll beat you up, bitch. Yeah, I'm a pop. I'm a pop. Hey, Vera Redbeard. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. They're also, oh my, the kittens are so, speaking of kittens, I do have to go check on them. I think when I go out and get my coffee, I'm gonna go check on them. Give them a little loving. Because they gotta be checked out every like 4 or 5 hours. I think you're gonna be crazy if I leave. And so what? He's not your nigga. He's not your husband. He's not your child. He's not none of that. He deserves all that he can get, right? He wants his freedom. And so that's the way it is, Chief. You wanted your freedom. You wanted your, I'm trying to take my life into my own hands and do this. You wanted that. Okay? He chose that for him goddamn self. So now you choose you and you and you. This is when the old man in me really does come out in the morning, bro. Because when I don't, like I said, the cup of coffee means everything. Because I can get real cranked. Like, I'll get cranked up if I don't have that cup of coffee. Make that shit levitate. Levitate out of the kitchen. Carmen, are you gonna be weak to him acting up though? Tell me something, Carmen, for real. And I know, listen, I know at the end of the day, you probably gonna fuck around him for a little bit longer and do what you want to do what you need to do, just so you can get, reinstate, make sure you don't have any feelings left over, no pot to piss in. And, no bull to carry and type shit. So I know. But at the end of the day, I know you've been caring a lot about how he feels. Like I said, the first thing you asked me was how he felt about you. What about how you feel? No. I thought about doing that to teach him a lesson. I'm saying it's not to teach him a lesson. It's to start the groundwork for your life. You gotta stop caring so much about what everybody else thinks. Start caring about you, and only you. And they can think and do whatever the fuck they want. At the end of the day, this is your life. If you just let people run with it, this is what happens. This is what happens. She gonna keep going until she hit the reality. I think she's hit the bump. I think she's hit the reality bump. It's just a matter of being able to separate, because she got his dick so far up. I know, out of pocket, right? Out of pocket. Back it up. Backing up. Tied down like dogs. Like I said, the mania kicking, y'all. I don't know what y'all want me to do. The honesty coming out to play. I can't always be some fucking buttercorn popsicle. Let's see. Are we at full battery? Shit. We at full battery. That's cool. Okay. Take this out, and now y'all will be able to hear me. So I'll play this out. There we go.
I see you deliver. I'm yours. Reality is, I love, as long as I love him, I am feeling the desire to interact with him, but I'm not gonna lie, I feel it changing. I know you'll always have love for him, but you won't always be in love with him, because no woman, no man, and no motherfucking child is ever gonna feel the same way about it. The same motherfucker who ain't taking action, ain't doing nothing with their motherfucking life. Alright? No woman or man or child, nobody is going to sacrifice that much for someone who does not give a damn and continues to act as such. Unless you are crazier than a shithouse rat and you'd rather deal with that drama for the rest of your motherfucking, your daggone life. Your daggone. The Aqua started pulling cards at you. Listen, you don't even talk about your situation, Amy, because when I say I already warned you, I warned you. Don't you even no. You don't get to complain. You don't get to complain now. You signed up for that shit. You signed up for all that. You wanted a taste. You wanted a taste, so don't you start playing. He said, I don't. That's good. I'm just saying. I saw a little bit of sass up in there. She said, nah, you just start pulling cards on me like a fucking crazy weird ass nigga. Well, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the rubber band to snap. I want you to be happy, but god damn, love. Gifted. Hey, Gifted. Yeah, she dealing with like a fucking certifiable schizophrenic and shit. Hey, Isabella, you up in here for a long time or a short time? She loved it though. She loved it. She loved it. She loved it. She trying to act out her single though. He could just ask me, weirdo. Yeah, I know that game, baby. I know that game. She be like trying to ignore all the signs, like he could just ask me. Reality. I'm waiting. Nah, she goofing the gift. She be laughing too. You answer question. Depends. Depends. I might take like a real quick 10-minute break because I gotta go look at those little kittens. I gotta get some coffee too. Take a little 10-minute hiatus. Or should we update the stream? What do y'all think? Do a new stream? I get a weird question. Why do people get mad when people pull cards on them yet they pulling cards on them? I don't necessarily know. I guess it's like a personal thing where it's like people get protective over their energy but are still curious about your energy but also refuse to ask questions. I legit just think it's like they refuse to ask questions, you know, like they're too pussy to ask anything or say anything. So that's what I mean. You said I'm in class. You got a little earbud in or something? I wasn't mad. I know you thought it was funny. I know you thought it was funny. I know you laughing. You laughing all the way down to that nigga's place. Kittens. Yeah, I got little kitties. They lost their moms. They have me tied up like a hooker on a pole. Stop, yo. Stop, man. You'll be all right. You're not going to die through this. I see you doing fine, okay? You're not going to die through this. They said, oh my God, they say you might lose some weight through stress. But you're going to be fine through this, okay? Yeah, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right, Chief. What I miss? A lot. A lot. Not really. You didn't really miss much, to be honest. We just got a new group of people. We got a good crew. We got a good crew now. His mother. His mother. Listen, I'm not even, Amy. We're done. We're done. What kind of coffee? Oh, I drink black coffee. Black coffee with a little bit of sugar. I love black coffee. To me, it's like my guilty pleasure because everyone judges me for drinking. They're like, how can you drink it? Like that's mine though. It's the way I drink. I love that this straight. I want to taste the poison I'm putting into my body. She locked in the moms. That's what I'm saying. She just like locked up in the garage and shit. Mom plotting on her and shit. It's like you need to get a job and get a life, and telling them right in front of her and shit. You need to get a job and get a life. Go here and go there. Live with mama forever. Forever and ever and ever and always. I gotta watch y'all in class. Shh. Don't look too obvious. You're gonna hear us say some funny shit. You better hold in some laughter. You're gonna get interrogated by the teacher. They're gonna shake you down. Alright, loves. Let's see. Who sent... Okay, so you guys be sending out on PayPal. Let's see what's up. Who sent last? Who was the last person who was there? Let's see. Why y'all making me log in again? I almost said my password out loud. See, y'all, this is not the time of day. Right. If you can guess what it is. Nobody can guess. Nobody, because this is slang. This is my slang. Alright. Save that. Yeah, save the password so I don't gotta... Where the fuck is the button? Please, where's the button? Save the password. Oh shit, what I do? Nope. What? Yeah, okay. Can I get here, please? Where the fuck is all my... You gotta make sure you're... Yeah, because you're gonna be full on blasting. And you know my voice be loud as fuck. Very loud. Okay, so... Why do I never remember who this is? I think I know who it is, though. Who asked for the energy check? That'll make it easy. Who asked for the energy check? The energy check. Ooh, it's such a good temperature out right now, y'all. It's 66. Who asked for the energy check? Alice Glass. Hello, Alice Glass. Yo, my curtain's so broken. I'm not even gonna fuck with it because that shit's gonna collapse on me. Ow. That's all I know. You get up and maneuver. It was you, Nancy Fire Tarot, who asked For the energy check. Okay, look. Let's see. Well, first of all, they said people are being anal. I don't even know necessarily what I think anal just means like violent and like very raw and disrespectful to an extent. Like trying to attack you, attack your name. Attack your name, attack your qualities. Anal. Like very, very much like just aggression. Random aggression. Passive aggression. People, why are you making people scared of you? What's going on here? You making people scared of you or feel like they have to size you up or something? Yeah, well, I'm real motherfucking type, right? Making people feel scared of you. Who you making feel scared of you? Or maybe scared of what you can do, scared of what you can say. Even someone's scared that you might like break the immersion. I heard, or like you might spill the beans about who they truly are or who they really are. Or they get really scared of that. They get really scared of you talking about them for some reason. Yeah, they call them retarded. They call whoever this is a little bit retarded or like dumb in the head. You say, I'm not doing nothing, just being me. Is it, can I ask, is it familial? Is it familial? Because that's what I felt going in. Is it family? Sometimes family be like, they be a little bit retarded sometimes. Because someone's being messy, okay? Like, I definitely pick that up. Picking the vibes up. Projection, rejection, projection, glaring daggers and shit. I heard crook with a limp. Well, I've been hearing the funniest shit. Crook with a limp. And y'all, when you hear me say here, it's literally like my inner voice, but saying shit in just funny ways. Because my mind can't necessarily keep up with my mouth at all times. Because my mouth only moves so fast, you know. So shit be coming through fast. So I said I heard. Because I do hear and hear. I've been ignoring them, just coming. Okay, so they do glare daggers into your back as you leave. Because that's the first thing I picked up on, is that they're going to try to pick a fight with you in some type of way where it's like, oh, you're not paying this bill, you're not doing this, or you're not doing that. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like it really is for no reason. You know, like, I feel like it's almost as if because you weren't communicating with them that they want to trigger some sort of communication to be nosy into what you're doing. Now, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Because it's like, okay, living under the roof and whatever with the family. But it's interesting to me because all I'm seeing you here, yeah, you doing your thing essentially, but they're trying to instill fear in you or make you scared, or maybe they feel scared to talk to you or something. Like someone might be just scared of confrontation in general, and like when they go for confrontation, it's like a fucking shakedown, like very aggressive and very angry. And you're like, why are you mad at me? But I don't think it's necessarily. I don't necessarily believe that it's like anger. I believe there's love still there. That might be you as well. You might still have love. It's just like, okay, so stop pressing in on me and making me feel choked up and tongue-tied. Okay, that explains it then. They want you gone. Okay, that explains it. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you real quick. If the circumstances were that you followed exactly as they said at all times, paid up like a large sum of money type shit each month, whatever they try to arrange with you, then it would be a totally different story. But since you were wanting to move on your own, they're making it 10 times harder because they think that they're teaching you a lesson by doing that. Okay, so that's in your energy right now. It's like they're trying to. It's like, what lesson are you trying to teach me? Like that I'm gonna be underprepared because I mean I see you working the job right here. What lesson are they trying to teach you? Yeah, you trying to run. He said, bitch, I'm out. She said, I'm outie. I'm outie. They talk about eating up finances or something like that. Oh, so with money here,
I can see money being your obviously your primary right now. Now they are talking about who's the Aries? Who's Aries? Very. I mean, I know you're very fiery, but who's the? Is there an Aries around you? Some weird rickety old Aries, something. So I see an Aries trying to like ask you if you're okay or if you feel sick or something like that coming up. Like I see, maybe are you dating in Aries? Are you mooching on an Aries? Hello, Aries. Aries. So yeah, they are talking about love with Aries or love with somebody of like commanding nature, whether that's up and coming or that's you right now. Maybe you're just being introduced to somebody, but I see Aries or Capricorn. Aries, Capricorn. Everybody be dealing with these motherfuckers. Aries or Capricorn could also be a Virgo. Okay, very strong, like I would say a little bit ego based, but very strong energy. No looking back at this. I don't know who the Aries is going to be, the Aries moon sign or something, because I'm dealing with two Geminis on and off. Let's see if it's one of them. Could be secondary too. Let's see. Is it one of them? Yeah, it is one of the gems. It is one of the gems. And gems do kind of come off as what is it? Commanding, because they are two very, very masculine dominant signs. So they do take over. I'm gonna be honest with you. I see you saying goodbye to both of these people, just like goodbye forever type shit. So I mean, wherever that leads you, wherever it is, I see you saying goodbye to both those people. If you are curious, because it kind of seemed like to me that like going steady just was not even a thing for these people. Like it just don't exist. Look, they even said you are trying to heal. As soon as you said I'm working on my ego, you are trying to heal because you're a man eater. They're trying to you're trying to heal your man eating ways. Obviously, you know where it comes from, right? In the trauma, right? So they said you're trying to heal your man eating ways, where you chew a nigga up and spit them out, because that attracts a certain type of individual. No shame, and no shade neither. A lot of women have to go through this. So, yo, the way you're treating these niggas is so funny to me. You said, I feel like everything they say is kind of like cool beans, or like, ha, that's funny. You're not even laughing. Like maybe you even on the phone type shit. You'd be quiet as fuck over the phone. They'd be like, "Oh my god, so this happened today." Da 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 da. They just talking motor mouth, and you're like, "Ha, funny." Can I be honest with you? I hate when females do that type of shit to me because I can tell they don't give. I'm like, oh damn. But then I just switch it. Yeah, I'll never stop talking, but. You just aren't interested. Like I don't know what it is. It must be that you're not interested, or this is how they view you, is that you're not showing enough interest in them, and so they like are very on and off. It's like they need you there for their every whim. Like they need you there to wipe their ass, basically. Like they need to be talking to you at like all hours of the day. Otherwise, it's just like that's it. Even though Geminis are usually quite one foot in, one foot out in the first place. So the fact that you even like getting their attention like that, clearly they see something in you that's very strong willed and unlike anybody else. So you said how they did me in the past and what. Okay, so there's the question. Riddle me this: why are you dealing with niggas who triggered you already, pre-triggered? Right? Maybe you ever think that like working on your ego and stuff like that is maybe the reason why it kept being resurfaced is because you're still dealing with people who dealt with your old self and your old ego? I don't know. Maybe something to think about. Like, these are niggas that, like, in the past, bashed you and treated you like shit. And then you're like, oh, why am I reacting this way right now? Why am I so tense and uptight? Maybe
it's the past that you're too comfortable with right now. You're too comfortable with past niggas. I don't know. Yeah, because they could be fine as fuck, right? They could shag or whatever. Fine as fuck, place to stay, whatever. But at the end of the day, these are triggers. Okay? These are huge triggers. And it's not a good trigger because they triggered you into being a more or less an egotistical person or a man-eater, as they say. Okay? They further triggered you being into that. I know you was. I know you was. I know you. I saw it. I knew you was shagging up, and I know you don't want to be where you're at right now so badly that you was willing, just to go. But even then, like, I know you. So I know this, right? But this is no excuse for this type of behavior, right? You're going in expecting to be used as per usual because you're using them, but at the same time, there's no excuse for the type of behavior that they put onto you. It's more than using at that point. It's more than using. Then it's dragging you around on a motherfucking chain and a leash like you're a dog, right? That's more or less than you. That's not using. That's controlling. Okay, like if you was both getting something equally, that would be using. But to be dragging someone's emotions around on a motherfucking collar and shit, ripping them back and pulling them forward, like, no, that's just no. They're like a pit bull type shit, where you bit their fucking face off, and now they want a second bite. So maybe a little piece of the reason why your old self just can't rub off and can't get away is, one, you're stuck up in a toxic household. Yep. And two, you're also dealing with people from your toxic past, from when you are trying to escape from that toxic household. And as a result, it's like these people they're never going to change for you. They already pre-treated you some type of way, and they're going to keep treating you some type of way because they can never see you as a different person as how you were, because they're insecure. They're insecure, heavily insecure. It's not that they're heavily guarded. They'll tell you everything and there is to know, but down to the core, they're heavily insecure about their lives and about where you're at too. Like, even now, like, you trying to get up on yourself is intimidating to them because they're like, oh, well, you could come and chill over here, you can come stay, come over here, let's live. Like, okay, they could, like, you real desperate for what reason are you desperate? Because I'm shocked, I'm confused. Like, okay, like, I don't have to, like, that's why you brushing them off and spitting in their face and being like, yeah, well, it is what it is. Well, very clever, I would say. You're very clever. But I would say you're more or less triggering yourself more than you need to. So the on and off Geminis, I mean, do what you will with them, but at the same time, they're not really helping. Okay? They're not really helping your growth. They're not helping your mental health. They're not helping you keep moving forward. You might feel comfortable with talking to them, but you always feel that underlying energy that they're going to try to use you, because that is essentially, again, the intention, because they're already pre-used to it. It's like narcissists, right? They take advantage of a person who needs them, who needs to be dependent on them. A person who does have a couple of mental issues, has the trauma background. They see you, they take you. And not everyone is a narcissist, but everyone had, some people have a lot more narcissistic qualities more than others. And that's why they have the feeling that they can go in on you so hard with emotions and all this extra shit, and then instantly pull back because they want to see your reaction. But when you don't bite back, that's boring to them, and so it triggers them into acting some type of way, right? Because they're pissed at you. More or less, you feel that energy too. So that's why everyone's pissed and glaring daggers. It's an illusion I'm making it for myself. Exactly. They're trying to make it into be like, oh yeah, you need me. You need a nigga like me to become stable. Fuck them. They're like some backwater ass niggas anyways. It worked when you needed it, but at the same time, like, that's when you needed it. Now you don't need shit. At the end of the day, that's where you're at. JG, sweetie pie, what you doing? How are you doing? Good morning. Did my live restart all by its motherfucking self? What is it doing? I feel like it did, huh? Because we was at 4 hours and then switched over. That's why I think I might end this stream and then restart another one once I get my cup of coffee. Just because the stream is acting weird. I don't think anyone bought anything. She said the time is up. I love your Leo. Your Leo ass energy is so sexy. I want you to know that. I love your Leo ass energy. Leos to me are like that when they do that shit where it's like, I could care less about what you're talking about, to be honest with you. You're like over the phone, you're like, yep. Oh, what? Okay, yep. I love that. Where you're just entertaining it at this point. It's just like, bitch, I'll spit in your motherfucking face. Kick you in the fucking ass before I even kick you in the dick. Love that energy. Very addictive. Alright. Let me get my coffee. I'm gonna turn off stream. I'll be right back. I'll twist right the fuck back on because I'm not ready to sleep. I don't know who was sleeping up in here because I'm not ready to sleep. And I'll try to make sure that my energy is like more thorough. Yeah, I'll check Discord too because my phone is fully charged now. You sound like an audio. Ooh shit. Ooh shit. I sound like an audio book. I've been getting that a lot lately. But maybe I need to do something with it. You know, like I said, I would voice all the characters up in that bitch. I already said that 2 days ago. I said I'm gonna voice all the characters up in that book, bitch. Have them with funny ass voices. Chorus dancing fire. Alright. Be right back. I'm listening. Those of you that are waiting on readings or whatever and checkups and whatever on your dick and your sugar lumps and shit, I'll be back. Alright, be right back.